Welcome back to the Hotel Orloff. It's episode number 889. It is December 28th, 2023. We're back in the comic book room organizing and bagging and boarding, since I have some bags and boards courtesy Christmas gift from Charlton 66. I thought I'd bag and board some books that have been needing that. So, and you're welcome to come in and chat and so spread the word. We got 0 people watching. That's always a great way to start. So, got some GI Combat comics that need to be filed in the War Comics box. I actually separated the War Comics. Oh, there it is. DC. Okay, they're back here. Let me make sure I've got all the War Comics before I make that move. Here is Sergeant Rock Annual from 1984. Look at that freezing hand there. That's oh my gosh, look at that. These comics were pretty brutal for code-approved comics. Yeah, there's the code. And, of course, it's always, it's nostalgic in a way to see the video game ads, but in a way it's kind of depressing because that was about the end of comics, in my opinion. When video games became popular in the home, kids stopped reading comic books, and then it just became an adult hobby, and then it became what it is today. This is a wonderful War comic. Oh, remember when Kmart got these DC figures? They had a Warlord and Hercules, Machista. What else they have there? Makola, Demos, and they had Arak, the American Indian hero. They were from Remco, and they were sold at Kmart. And basically, they were trying to come up with a He-Man and the Masters of the Universe line. And Warlord was a great comic. So was Arak. All right. We'll bag and board this book. Dang it. So, another War comic. Let's see if I got any other War comics that need to be filed. Here's a 20-cent Metal Men comic. I don't know if it'll fit in these boards or not. Let's check. The reason I say that is this has got a little bit of a roll to the spine, and that's going to make it wider. Look at this art. Oh yeah, here's the Pirates of the Caribbean model kits that had little rubber bands that would make them move. They've reissued these model kits, but they're not called Pirates of the Caribbean. They're not, so they don't have to give money to Disney anymore, but I don't know what they're called now. But that's the one that I had, and I've got the box and most of the pieces to it. It is right there. That's the box. This is, a reprint in the early 70s, and this is not in very good shape. I don't think I paid much for it. This ad says, if you clean your room up, maybe your parents will buy you a Daisy BB gun. But I always looked at the ad because looked at the magazine. He has a Mad, and that's the Dennis the Menace birthday book from 1972. So it's like this kid that wants the Daisy BB gun has a lot of books that I had. That's what I noticed. But I didn't store my comics on the floor like that. Never have, never will. So it's a Thursday. It's a beautiful Thursday. It's almost the wonderful year 2024. I think that's just going to be a wonderful year that's going to be remembered in history books for a long time as a very interesting year. Someone was saying that Biden's going to wait until May to announce he's not running. I don't know why he'd wait. Seems like they want to go ahead and get Michelle Obama in as quickly as possible. All right, so Metal Men is now protected and encapsulated in this slab plastic. Okay, Metal Men. Let's see, man. I was uploading a show. Let's see if it from this morning. Oh, it's already up, but no one's watched it. My phone is making crackling. The sound is low now. The sound is bad. I hardly have any memory left on it. So whenever I do a show, I have to delete some apps, and then I delete Facebook and Instagram, and then as soon as I upload the show, then I add those back, and so it looks like it's up. Hey, welcome back. You hear how bad the sound is? December 28th, I think, possibly. It's a Thursday, whatever day that is. It's morning Thursday. Oh boy. Not one of the better episodes. Oh, Meyer's here. Hey, he says, hello, my fellow. I won't do that. Yeah, Meyer, come on if you want, man. I talked with Meyer for probably 2-3 hours last night after the Four Color Fossils show. I called him up and said, hey, did I come across like an asshole tonight? And he said, no. I think I did. I don't know. I don't like to, different people have different ideas of what good girl art is. And so I don't like bursting people's bubbles. No, that's not good girl art. No, that's just a drawing of a girl on a cover. It's like, but I don't know. So what I've got to do now that I have this episode up, I got to go in and delete the episode because I'll show you. I got to get a new phone is basically it. See, I'm at 31.6 gigabytes of 32 gigabytes used. So now I delete the episode. That's why I can only make an episode that's like an hour and 10, an hour and 18 minutes long. I'll come on in a few minutes. I'm eating a baked potato. Oh, that's making me hungry, man. How dare you? Baked potato. That's delicious. I gotta let Graphic Man is actually the one that inspired this live stream. I was just sitting down watching Alex Jones, half asleep. He called me. He was on the way to a comic store, and he said, "Hey, I'm off today. If you happen to do a live stream, I'll be around about 3:15. It's 2:25. He's in the same time zone, Eastern. I live in Virginia, and he lives in South Carolina." Let's see. Okay, so I got to delete that. So I delete it, and then I have to go and throw it in the trash. This it's like this phone is completely unworkable. Apparently, my wife told me I got very little memory on this phone in order to save money. I don't know anything about phones. I wish I kind of wish they'd never been invented, but in another way, I wouldn't be able to do my shows if it wasn't for this little walkie-talkie device. Um, is the music annoying? I can turn it off. It may be not very good on a live stream. What am I doing? Oh, so I've got to now delete them from my deleted. Delete, 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 delete. Okay. Now I turn my phone off and turn it back on, and it should give me some memory enough that I can add Instagram and Facebook back on. And by adding Instagram, I can let Kevin Johnson, the owner of Gotham City Comics, know that I'm live, and maybe he can come on and show us some of the stuff that's going on in the comic book store world. And ouch, my knee. How about that? So we might have Meyer and I don't know. I don't know if Gotham City Comics can come on, but Graphic Man will be on in a little less than an hour, and I should have a lot of hours still left because I spent about 9 hours of my 20 free hours on Christmas Day running a live stream. Um, okay, what am I doing? So let's see how much memory I have now. Um, well, I freed up a little bit. Now it's 30.1 of 32 gigabyte, but it'll go down a little more. Okay, so now I go to the App Store and I search for Instagram. There it is. And I press download. The show that I did this morning, I was just organizing and moving stuff around, basically. It's really not worth watching, honestly. Okay. So we've got something being downloaded. Let's see here. Okay, back to the joy of comic collecting. 6 people watching. Oh, here's a comic not bagged and boarded. I don't know if this will fit, barely. This is the Invincible Iron Man number 32. Monster size monsters. Yeah, this is a low grade copy, but definitely readable. There's those plastic statues. There's a lot of fake replicas of them out there. They were grinding them out in Mexico for a while. Let's see. Oh, Meyer Greenblatt is here.
Hey.
Let me turn this music off. I bet it's really annoying. Yeah, I just talked to Micah, graphic man. He was on the way to a comic store, and so who knows what he'll pick up.
Oh, cool. Hopefully he'll have found something.
And he said he'll come on the show after he gets back.
Right.
It was his idea to do the live stream, actually.
Cool.
Okay. So, logging into Instagram. Would like to send notifications. Oh, Charlton sent me some messages. He's saying, "What are you missing from the first 20 issues of Creepy?" I can't find my Creepy box. I've been looking for this Creepy box. I can tell you, he's at the comic shop he works at. They got some boxes of Eerie, Creepy, and Vampirella. I can tell you what I'm missing from Eerie. That Creepy box has to be in this bedroom here. I'll look again. And Vampirella. I put Amperella. Oh my God. Horrible. Can't find Creepy box. Let's see. My Tiger says, "What's boys?" He means "What's up, boys?"
Oh, what's up?
Not much. Not much. Um, what are boys? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, and let me just call him. Night Tiger says, "How was the baked potato?"
It was really good. It was delicious. Butter, cheddar cheese, and sour cream.
So I never like sour cream on there. I always say, I don't want the sour cream. I want the butter and the cheese and the bacon. But I never,
Didn't have any
maybe
bacon, but
I
I
don't know.
like
Maybe,
sour cream.
maybe I'd like it now, but I was picky as a little kid and it just kind of stuck.
I mash it all together once it all gets on there. You know what I mean? So it like kind of turns into almost a mashed potato. I push my baked potato to the next step. Like you know how most people will just eat the baked potato like inside the foil wrap or inside the skin. So once I get all the goodies on top, I start pushing it around and mashing it down with my fork until it
Pretending it's
takes up
someone's
almost the
head.
entire plate. Almost takes up the whole plate, and then it just all becomes just a mix together, and then it's almost mashed potatoes because it's all infused with the butter and the cheese. I want the butter and cheese and sour cream in every bite. Is what it's
Yeah,
all
that
about,
sounds amazing.
and it was great. So thanks for asking, Night Tiger. Yes.
Then he'll ask, "Where did you get the baked potato? How much did it cost?" That's like he always about comics. He always like, "Where did you get that? How long have you had that? Have you read that? Did you eat that potato? How much did it cost?" I'm just funning you. Gotham City Comics. What is your phone number, man? Uh, Call. Sometimes this is some old number. I don't get him actually. Uh, Hey, it's Kenneth. Oh, you're watching me? I was just letting you know we're on if you wanted to come on or something. I don't know if it's busy today or not. Well, if you want, come on. No pressure. I Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Charge it up, and then I I'm hoping I could spare 20, maybe 30, maybe $40, and add it to the $20 that was the gift that was given to me, and tomorrow, and get some, maybe I don't know what, maybe I could go through my hold pile on the live stream, and then I'd have a visual record because I don't ever remember what's in the hold pile. I don't know if that's, yeah, all right. Well, just come on whenever you want. I've got the link there. I know it's there because Meyer came on, so it must be working. All right. Take care. Bye. Got to be careful because the only person I ever talk to on the phone is my wife. So I'm used to just ending the phone call. Love you. It's just like, did I?
Yeah.
One time I did that to Jason, who ran Forbidden Books and Video, and back in, well, that was years ago. That was, it's like, then I called back. No, I didn't mean you. Um, anyway, blah blah blah. Is anyway, fantastic. Night Tigers. Let's see, Gotham City Comics. Oh, is that clapping? Is that a clapping emoji?
Maybe
Night
it's a
Tiger.
waving. Might be
It's
a
a what?
waving.
Waving. Oh, okay.
Waving.
I can't tell if that's two hands clap. It's okay. It's a shadow. You're starting to know me too well, says Night Tiger. And this one says, Hey, Gratu, and Meyer says Bronco Bear.
Hey,
It is
Bronco.
Bronco. It's not Branco, right?
Yes, it's Bronco.
That's a question I asked several years ago, and I've forgotten the answer to it. See, my hand is starting to split, break apart like. Damn.
That from the cold temperatures, you think?
I think so. Maybe old age. I don't know. My wife always tells me I'm supposed to rub this stuff on my hands. She's always on me about it. But yeah, I think it's from the cold because I was out uh, getting the ice off my window this morning and stuff like that. What am I doing? Okay, so I gotta get these. I'm trying to get some books filed. Old Ola, haven't caught show in a while since the name changes.
Hola. ¿Cómo está?
Okay, I get the war books because I gotta file these DC comics. It says DC War and Humor. So, what? Okay, so I've got Weird War in here, and I've got, some books that need to be. Why do I have Witching Hour in here? That's weird.
So, do you think that certain titles were distributed or made, or I don't, I mean, I guess you could look at the numbers during, they would do that thing when they would show, like, what was once or twice a year they would show on the letters page distribution, but I'm wondering about just, for example, the two titles that you just named, Witching Hour and Weird War. In my childhood, like in say 72 to 75 or 74 or something, Witching Hour was everywhere on the stands. Weird War was nowhere. It was like the first thing to sell off you understand what I'm talking about? The first, because of the covers and the title, kids bought that title first, I think. Does that make sense?
That could be. I don't really remember there being a lack of one or the other.
I mean, it's probably just where I was, the store that I was buying, the Safeway that I bought.
Yeah, it could be. That could be it.
Because they only would have maybe 5 or 6 copies of each title when it came in, maybe something. I don't know. It seemed like that was around the number that was there.
I got to feed this dog because she's going to do nothing but mischief until I do. So I'll be right back.
I guess it's just my experience. There were certain titles that were coveted by kids, and Weird War was one of those ones that was, if you wanted to have one of those in your stack of, 20 comics or so at the beginning of your collection. And that might be one that you might see that your friend has, and you're like, hey, you want to trade for this? And he's like, no, I'm keeping that. All right, that was a tremendous amount of dead air. Sorry about that, you guys. I had to step away, came back, and here's what I'm watching. I showed this real quick last night on 4-Color Fossils. This was a Christmas gift. I'm 3 episodes in. This is an HBO series that I guess came out a few years ago, and it's like I guess sort of maybe in the vein, even though the creative team's completely different, but it's maybe like an updated version of something like Band of Brothers or The Pacific, except this is about the Iraq War in 2003, and it's First Marine Recon. Mike is calling me. Hold on.
Your sound just cut out. What?
Micah, can you hear me?
You went sideways.
I sure can. How you doing?
I'm good. How's it going, man?
Pretty good.
Oh, he's getting a phone call from Micah.
I wanted to thank you for being on the show, and the stuff you showed was fantastic yesterday.
Oh, thanks, Micah. Thank you.
Warn him that he can be heard.
A Dell comic called Jungle Action. It's pretty roughed up, beat up shape, but like a painted cover on the front.
Hey, I'm live right now on Gratu's stream. Gratu, can you hear me? He can't hear me. So yeah, I'm right in the middle of a live stream with Gratu. He said he's waiting for you to come home and show some of that stuff maybe.
Oh yeah.
On the stream.
I'll try to be there in about 20 minutes.
All right, perfect. I'll talk to you in about 20 minutes.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
That was weird.
Can you hear me okay?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's your sound cut out
when volume issue for some reason. I'm going to back out and come back, okay?
Okay.
Micah will be here in about 20 minutes, he said.
Yeah,
I'll be
I
back,
could hear him
okay?
say all that. Okay. DC Goodness just got into DC 2 years ago. I don't know what that means. DC Goodness just got into DC 2 years ago. I explain that. I'm not quite sure what that means. I noticed that 2-in-1 was the least bought Marvel comic in the 1970s. Really? Then why did they continue to publish it? I would figure it would be a comic that didn't sell. I mean, didn't sell and got canceled. Like, I really liked ARG, but I figure it didn't sell because it only lasted like 5 issues. Charlton, what do you need from Erie from first 20 issues? Okay, I'm changing because Charlton is asking me that. Oh, Meyer's trying to come back on.
Okay, much better. I can hear you fine. Can you hear me fine?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Can you come on live stream? I'm live right now. We could show books. Let me check. I did a show the other day where I went through my Eries to see which ones I'm missing. And then I was going to watch the show later and write down the ones. And then, of course, I never did that. So now I got to go through the Eries again. But hopefully with the thought that people don't watch every single show, that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, man, there's stuff everywhere. The question, Night Tiger, are you 100% organized after the move? No. Kidding me? No, it'll take a long time. And Strange Life has got that move ahead of him. So he might need help from people of from the comic book community for that, because that's going to be an epic move. Okay, so I have Erie number 2. Erie 1 doesn't exist because it's an ash can. Erie 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I need 8 and 9. 9. Okay. Here's 10. Oop. 11. Okay. 11. Oop. Okay, there's 12, 13, 15. What does that say? 16. Okay. 17 through 20. No, nope. I have 20. Sorry, I have 20. If you guys want to see these, like 3 episodes back, I show them all. Sorry, I have 20. Then looks like I'm missing. There's 29, 21 through 28. Nine 30. Okay. 31. 2 through 3. 3, 4. 3, 4. 3, 5. 36. I better type. These are all Erie. Goes to emojis. I don't want emojis. How do I? Dang it. I have no. Okay. These are all Erie. Okay. 36. 37. I have a lot of missing ones. 38. Okay, so I need 39. 39. 31. 32. 3. 4, 5, 46, 47. Ooh, I need 48. Damn. 50. 55 through 58. There we go. Okay, anyway. Okay. Sorry, that was a bit of self-indulgence. What do you think of this? I noticed that 2-in-1 was the least bought Marvel comic in the 1970s. Meyer,
oh, I didn't know that. Let's think about that. In the whole 1970s, that's the least bought comic, sales wise, maybe.
I guess he looked at sales statistics, but I don't know why. If they continued to publish that, and other comics like Night Nurse and Arg wouldn't those be the least bought if they only lasted a few issues?
Yeah, I'm wondering if that is a comparison listing of maybe the top 25 or 30 or 40 Marvel titles, and maybe as far as the top titles go, because I know for a fact that Warlord of Mars John Carter title was really low selling, and Tarzan sold pretty low too, but there was some really low selling titles in the 70s that lasted for longer than 10 or 20 issues, that by comparison to 2-in-1. So maybe that's 2-in-1 is the last of the top 25, or I don't know. Let's think about it. Could it even, if you looked at the subscription coupon in the back of a comic from like 1975,
Yeah.
all the titles that are there, right? Is Marvel 2-in-1 last in your mind? Maybe we could do that.
I just don't know, man. I don't know.
It might be. I don't know for sure. It could be.
I wouldn't think the Westerns sold very well, but they continue to publish them. Maybe, I don't know who was buying them. I never knew anybody that bought the Westerns when they were coming out.
Me neither. Doctor Strange was pretty low selling. It did not sell a lot. Iron Man also sold low. Daredevil was not a popular title.
Yeah.
In the 70s. Yeah. until Frank Miller came along.
Yeah. Right. Oh, what was that?
I don't know though. I always bought 2-in-1 when I saw it on the stand, but I always liked the thing, and I always liked the concept of it was always a 2-issue or sometimes 1 issue, but most often it was a 2-issue story arc every couple months.
Yeah.
And it might have been bi-monthly. Was 2-in-1 bi-monthly or monthly? I think
I
it's
don't
monthly.
know.
I can't remember. I think it was monthly.
Let's see. Bag and board some books here. There's Weird Western Tales, number 59.
Yeah, these are
These
great.
are all my copies that from when it came out. Oh my God, I don't remember this ad. This has Go Go Gold Finish. I don't remember this ad at all. Eastern Cowgirl. What does that say? Fern?
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Weird. What's that? Oh, okay. This is when it's 79. It's when the first Star Trek movie's coming out. But it seems like didn't Urban Cowboy come out the next year, like 1980? That looked like an ad that trying to cash in on that, but then I don't know. Weird. I guess maybe they put that in this comic because it's a Western, and because I don't remember that ad in any other DC comic.
I've never seen that ad before. Maybe it's in there because it's a Western.
Yeah,
That makes
that's
the
what I'm
most sense.
thinking. Yeah,
That's
like
as you
doubt
mentioned
many
it.
girls read Scalp Hunter.
No,
It's possible, I guess.
doesn't seem like it.
Number 70. This was a good comic. Probably not a
Who
character
wrote
they'll
that?
ever bring back.
Who was the writer of that series? Is it the same guy that did Jonah Hex?
No, this is yeah, Gary Conway,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know if he. Yeah, Michael Fleischer was the main Jonah Hex.
That's who I was thinking. Thank you. That's who I was thinking. It was Michael Fleischer.
This is the promotion for the new Teen Titans, which I thought was gonna. I mean, I love that comic, but it's amazing how inexpensive it is to buy those early issues of Teen Titans. You would think that with several cartoon series and a live action show and everything that it'd be up higher. But
Especially when you make the comparison when when it was happening, it was on a competitive level with the same fervor and sales as X-Men. So X-Men had the same almost fan base, but it was a Marvel version, and so those early at the beginning, those early Teen Titans were actually selling for they were gaining ground on the secondary market in like 1982 or something, and people were buying and selling them from behind the counter. But what happened is that 10 or not even 10 years later, 5 years later, X-Men completely blew up, and the sales dwarfed what Teen Titans had been doing. And then the back issue sales were. What happened with the Dark Phoenix thing? It was like a combination of Claremont and Byrne together, and then I don't know, and Wolverine, and there was just a lot going on.
I think it really started to take off when Byrne came on, is my recollection. That one was written by Michael Fleischer. I think Fleischer was writing Scalp Hunter. He may have been the main writer, actually, because Michael
Yes,
Fleischer.
that's what I was thinking of.
So I think Fleischer took over pretty soon, and
It does the DC westerns. It's the best that I prefer.
I bet these belt buckles would make you really popular in your school if you wore them. Your head is pounded into the pavement. Well, the chat's not very active. It's a lot more. I guess a lot of people are at work. Scalp Hunter number 43.
Have you ever seen one of those Spider-Man gloves, the squirting Spider-Man glove that's from the ads from the 70s in the Marvel
I've
comics?
never seen one in person. I've never seen one actually out of the package and working.
I wonder what it really was. Was it like a plastic bag?
Oh, I have no idea. Well, here Jerry Conway. No, Michael Fleischer is listed as creator, but here Jerry Conway's writing again. This one has a guest star of Bat Lash.
You know, I never read any of those Batlash comics that are so, that people talk about. There's only like 5 or 6 issues but I haven't read them. I don't have any of them. I picked
up a few, in the late 70s because they were Silver Age comics that cost practically nothing. And they were tongue in cheek. And I believe Sergio Aragonis wrote the scripts for those. I could be wrong.
No, you're right. You did.
I like this comic, Scalp Hunter. He's just one that people have kind of forgotten. Wow. Yeah, I was just looking through this box. It is I'm trying to figure out why I pulled. I think I know what I was doing. I was going to pull I pulled all the Marvel horror out and put them in separate boxes. And then I was going to do the same thing with the DC horror. And since I was pulling Weird War, I pulled Weird Western Tales and Witching Hour, or maybe there was, I don't know why honestly, I don't remember why I did it. 47. Oh my gosh. Do you have a lot of these Scalp Hunter books?
No, I don't. Probably 4 or 5.
Here's the earliest Weird Western Tales I have. It's an earlier Jonah Hex where his name is very small.
That's great.
And then 14. His name is still kind of tiny at the top. But there's a lot of, well, not a lot, but there's more than a few comics where the hero's staked out like that. There's a Batman one. By 22, he had big billing. I don't think they ever should have gone back and told his origin. But there's 25. I really should rebag this. Will these bags boards fit? Yeah.
I'll be right back. I have to run to the door and get a package.
Sure.
I'll be back in a second. Okay.
Oh, we lost a viewer. What a tragedy. It's a little snugger than I'd like, but well. Weird Western Tales 25. He's staked out on the desert again. Oh, now we've got 7 viewers. How about that? Oh, Graphic Man's here. Hey there.
I tried to call Meyer Greenblatt, and he said he's streaming with you.
Well, we were talking, and all of a sudden his sound went down because I guess you were ringing, and then he turned sideways, and then I could hear in the background you guys talking, and I said, "Hey, warn him that he's live on the air."
Yeah, you wouldn't want me saying something improper on the.
Yeah, really. Well, it's just good manners to let someone know they're being broadcast to millions of viewers. Actually, 7. The time is probably 5.
I see you got Bronco Bear out there. Cool.
Yeah.
And Gotham City. Excellent.
Yeah, I called him up, but he was already watching. He's going to come on in a little bit. He wants to charge his phone first. And I was talking to Charlton 66, who's at the shop he works at a few days a week. And he was asking, what issues of creepy? I can't find my creepy box. And then he said, what issues of eerie? So I just went through the box on the air, and then typing in numbers. So probably all you saw was the top of my head.
So you did find your creepies.
No, I didn't find the creep. I was telling him what eries I need. And then I did an episode yesterday or the day before where I went through my Vampirellas to see which ones I need. And although I doubt I could probably afford any at this point, but
I fear you're going to have to just search every magazine box you have.
Oh no, it's clearly labeled unless I put the box on backwards, which is possible.
Yeah.
It's not that big a deal. But I know those archive editions of Creepy and Eerie, this comic smells a little bad. They don't look very good. The art reproduction in them is not very good. It looks like they shot it from an actual magazine. They didn't have access to the original art or stats or whatever. So what did you get at the store? Did you buy anything?
Yeah, a few items.
Unless you want to premiere them on your show next Wednesday.
I don't mind. Is Meyer with us or?
He's with us. He went to get a package.
Can you guys hear me? I just got back. I'm pulling this thing out of the box right now.
Yeah, he was going to show us what he bought at the store.
All right, I'm coming
virtually.
All right, I'm here.
Shopping.
Yeah, I'll start with the one I wanted to really show Meyer. It's Jungle War Stories. It's Dell.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that's
and
nice.
It's in pretty rough shape, but for 50 cents.
But it looks like it was really read by someone in Vietnam and brought back in there.
See these Dell books? Do you have any of these Dells?
Are you talking to me? No.
Yeah, either of you. So,
No, I don't.
No, I don't have any of those. I do have some Dell paperbacks though.
the the art's very fair, but
It looks like Western art from the 50s.
yeah, but a Dell for 50 cents, I think that's just fantastic.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
here's 50 cents.
What?
Wow, great
And
deal.
of course, Cartoon loves this back ad. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I never had that model kit. That would have been a real pain to paint, I think.
These are just great 50 cents. There's old Evil Knievel.
So they're in a 50
I
cent
bought
bin,
that one
just
off.
unbagged.
There's a dollar bin half off today.
Oh, okay. Just
Yeah.
after
Hey.
Christmas sale.
Yeah. So here's let me get out of the bag. A Batman Family.
Oh, yeah. I remember buying that one.
It's a wraparound.
Yeah.
Very nice.
This is just a great hour's worth of entertainment just going through this. So.
I couldn't afford dollar comics I could have made the choice, but I chose not to purchase those. I mean, I only have a couple in my collection that I bought off the stands because other comics were 30 or 35 cents at the time, I think.
Yeah, that's why they stopped making them.
Now I went up to $2. Okay.
Oh, wow. $2 for that?
Now you see it's a little rough. It's a little rough.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's a reader.
Yeah.
Number 5?
And I didn't have number 5.
Excellent.
I had 1, 2, 3, 6, on and on.
Oh, man, you got one, huh?
So I think it was Grok 2 last night on the world famous Fossil Show, where you can get all kinds of social bonus points by watching that. The World Economic Forum approves of the.
Chaycons love it when you watch it.
Did you show this one?
No, I showed one similar. It wasn't that one.
So got a little problem here. But
somebody got hungry.
I didn't have this, and so now I do. So now
I thought you had everything they ever published.
I have 1 through 169, the whole run of Classics Illustrated. But they also did special issues. They did, and then they did the junior stories, like for real little kids. I've got a few of those, but
yeah, they got some interesting ones.
Like the 1 through 169, I've got that run, but their special issues are like side issues. So, or they do one like on the story of Jesus or the 10 Commandments or something like that. So those aren't in the run. So it was you that showed one, and you forgot what it was.
Yeah, no, it was some kind of space age jets and stuff. I don't remember.
So here, this was $3. Not too bad.
Yeah.
And here's an Aurora kit for you.
Great.
Yeah, the slot cars.
And now this one went up to $4, but I thought it was pretty nice.
Yeah.
Have not read it. Don't know what half of Superman is.
Did you take that out of the bag?
Yeah.
Okay, so they weren't being sold like that.
No.
Okay.
A few more I'll take out of the bag. The rest they're better bags. So here's $1. Not too bad.
Yeah.
So a little rough, but I love these readers.
Yeah.
Here comes the bride. This one has a little bit of I call it grease pencil or whatever you call it. Right above the guy's head, 912 or whatever they're writing.
Yeah, I think that could be the newsstand owner. That's probably September 12th arrival date.
Could be.
But in a kind of scummy store.
Yeah, Batman's reaching for the gun. Here's the old
Old dragster in the
drag
pop
racer.
bottle.
Yeah.
How did you get that dragster in that pop bottle?
You use little bitty levers and pulleys, and so here's a good $2 find. Detective number 449.
Oh yeah.
I think he's trying to rally a bull market.
He's it's Pamplona.
Ah,
Batman is doing the running of the bulls.
Every time I
Now-
look at that from a distance, I think he's leading a bunch of rats into the city.
I don't know if you guys read Michael Moorcock, but I know Jambo does.
Yeah,
I
everybody
used to.
rants about how great it is, but I've never read one.
I read it in high school. I liked it.
Well, these were 50 cents each, so this is whatever the Chronicles of Coram by Michael Moorcock. Obviously, it's more of a modern, but because of Jambo, I'm now thinking I'll look into this. Here's number 2. I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. So
I haven't read that.
I shall find out if it's any good or if Jambo's just smoking crack or what.
Meyer, when you say you read them, did you mean you read the actual books or the comics?
I read all of it. So I read I'm trying to think of what I read first. So I'm pretty sure I read those Daw paperbacks first. So it would have been like, there's one that I think it's called maybe The Dreaming City. There's Elric of Melniboné. And then there's one other one, I forget, Stormbreaker or something. So I think there's 3 that I read. I think I still have 2 of them. Part of the reading of me discovering those was so at the beginning when I was in 8th grade, when we first started playing Dungeons and Dragons in like 1978, when it was brand new, at the back of the Dungeons and Dragons player's handbook, there was a bibliography of references of books and writers that they recommended that you read that the game was based on. And so it was Tolkien, it was like Fritz Lieber, it was a couple other books, and then it showed, and Robert E. Howard, and then it showed Michael Moorcock. And so then I read those books. Then I discovered that there was those books by maybe P. Craig Russell did like a graphic novel through like heavy metal in the early 80s. I picked that up and I read all of that. That's the Elric story. And then I read the Elric appearances in Conan. All of this probably like from like 1978 to 1982 is when I read it all. And I haven't reread it since, but I liked it all then.
And to almost finish up, little Pebbles and Bam Bam.
Ah, beautiful.
Miniature golf. Or obstacles. And Fred playing around with the lightning strikes. So
why do you think Hanna-Barbera went from Gold Key to Charlton?
whoever offered them money, I think.
I
think
just can't imagine Charlton being really big with their pocketbooks.
Now, Meyer, I think you showed one of these last night. The little checkerboard on top. So I grabbed my 4. I have the Justice League. And
yeah, those look cool. How much do they cost?
They're really nice, Scott.
They cover price $24.
Are they color inside?
Oh yeah, there's World's Finest. Now see, I don't care for the modern, but it's the original stuff.
Oh, but that's a Darwin Cook cover. I like. Isn't that Darwin Cook?
I couldn't tell you. It's nice, it's stylized, but I would just soon have, the old school. But
Yeah,
that's just the way I am. I got one more. It's like I have another Justice League.
Yeah,
I'll
I
pull
don't
down
mind
ones-
the modern
I'll
art.
pull
There's
down the
certain
ones that I
modern
have
artists
to
I don't
show.
mind.
Hold on.
What was that, Meyer?
I'm gonna grab mine to show.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The problem I have with Justice League, here you think, okay, we're going to get all these heroes together. It's going to be great. And what do? Hey,
Split up.
let's you and me go over here, and you go over here, and then you have little micro adventures, and then they all show back up. So this little kid named Snapper can snap his fingers, and I sound like such a Marvel guy, but I think
Probably so they didn't have to draw so many characters.
Yeah.
They
I think
have to have
Rick
full-page
Jones
layouts.
Rick Jones beats Snapper any day in my book, but
I agree.
and I'm not that big into Rick Jones either. Yeah. Anyway, that's it.
Well, that's pretty great. They're
Let me show you these ones real quick, brought to you. So I've been picking these up. The like this one's Teen Titans Volume 2.
Yeah.
It says $34.99 in the back, but I've been buying these on Amazon for about $15. And so I haven't been paying full price. Everything I've been buying has been on sale and clearance on Amazon.
Did those come out about 10 years ago, or are they coming out now?
They're coming out now.
Really? I've never.
In the last couple of years, right, Micah?
Wow. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, because no one can afford the hardcover ones, I guess.
Okay, that's Justice League Volume
Perfect
2.
reprints of everything with the covers, no letters pages, no ads.
I guess
a great
my Justice League is Volume 1, so and 3. I've got 1 and 3, and you've got 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody that has an Ollie's always gets that Suicide Squad there. Apparently, that's where they dumped a lot of the Suicide Squad.
Here's that same
Yes.
Super.
Yes, I love the interiors. Fantastic.
And then this is a great one that this is other than that Doom Patrol. This is the one that I bought more recently that was only $13, and these are thick. He brought to. This is like 376 pages.
Oh yeah, they're fabulous.
And it starts at it's got the very beginning Supergirl from Action Comics 252 through 284, all the backup stories.
Wow.
And I don't want to sound like a Dr. Silver Age, but having that little checkerboard on the top of the spine is a nice little effect that when you get more than 1 or 2 of them on your bookshelf, they really look neat.
Nice, lined up.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I totally agree.
Because I'm not really a big fan of the new DC logo at the bottom of it, but that checkerboard's pretty sweet. So
I just got this in the mail. It's really big and it's going to be difficult to unbox. I'm not going to. I don't know. It's just got here. This is the only Christmas gift that I bought myself this year.
Oh wow.
Wow. Oh, that's cool.
It's the McFarlane Multiverse 1989 Batman and Batmobile. It's 22 inches long.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Wish that had come out in 1989.
Yeah.
No, this is new. It just came out last year.
I know. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that was a pretty nice car.
It looks cool. That's it.
It was in the spirit of the old drawings, or like the 70s Brian Bolland or whatever his name is. He would draw the Batmobile really cool too. I think all Batmobiles looked good, but hey, there's Apollo.
Yeah.
It's probably already midnight for Apollo. I'm kidding.
Excuse me.
Oh my gosh. Well,
Yeah, so that's all that I needed was another big giant hunk of plastic, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
how different does your place look? Have you made many changes during your
No, not really.
Still 9:30. I would have been here sooner, but it's happy hour at Sonic, so
Oh, please.
I'm not
Yeah,
going to pay
how-
full price for a Dr. Pepper.
What do you like at Sonic? Because I don't have a Sonic here. What's good there?
You know, I've slowly disliked about everything they have, except I really like their corn dogs.
I was in a habit of getting a breakfast burrito every day on the way to
Sure.
work and a gigantic Dr. Pepper. I
Yeah.
don't think that was the healthiest thing. Is that a doorbell?
Yep, I'll be right back.
Oh, that's your doorbell. I just thought it was mine. I don't even know what my doorbell sounds like, hardly. Okay. The heck is this? Yeah, they started the Sergeant Rock numbering over again. When did they do that? Is that in the 90s? When comics, August of 91. Yeah, see, this is Sergeant Rock 15. Well, what's the point in starting it over? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I didn't know they did that. I don't remember that.
Oh. I'll show some comics here. Okay. So Sergeant Rock, the last one I've got is issue 422. And then I think I see how I need to do this. Put this down. What is in here? I think it's some like old train stuff. Yeah, it's some. I got this for like nothing at a rummage sale at the little museum next to me. There's a little bit of track. I think they were practically giving it away, basically. And I've got the laptop down a little bit lower so I don't have to hold the books up real high. I already showed that one. Okay. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, so then what I do is I put the annuals and all the specials at the end of the run in the box. Some people figure out exactly where the stuff belongs in the run of the comic based on the month and year, and then they'll put it in there. But so this is a 1977 Sergeant Rock special. And then it's one of these dollar comic Sergeant Rock spectaculars that isn't part of the run of the comic. And then what I'm trying to put in is a Sergeant Rock annual from 1984. So this would have been after the dollar comic. So we go in here, and then Sergeant Rock 15 is they've started the numbering over again, but you can't hate it because it's still the original people. And it's got Enemy Ace in it. And it's still early enough in the 1990s that things hadn't become horrible yet.
But they're still trying to boost sales by restarting the series. It's probably I would
Yeah,
think that that's the reason why they restarted from number one, is they're thinking, wow, sales are dropping on Sergeant Rock. If we say that it's a debut first issue, brand new series, and people want to start from the beginning, maybe they will.
I guess so. Yeah, you're probably right. That I remember the first time that happened to me was when Man Thing started over again. I thought, what's the point of that? And what else did that in the 70s? Yeah, that was. Then I have some kind of Vertigo, but it's Kubert. It's apparently Kubert, but I've always pronounced it Kubert. Oh, Paulo's here.
Me too. I always said Cooper as well.
Oh, we were talking about these books last night. Girl, hold on a second. I'm big in myself. How are you doing, Paulo? It's almost like we've got a Thursday bootleg version of the Four Color Fossils happening. This is
I think Sergeant Rock restarted because it had begun as another title before, right? But it was Man Thing had a 4-year window between the last issue and volume 2.
I don't know exactly what the deal was. Honestly, boy, I miss Duncanville books when I could get stuff like this. It was, I think, $20, and I think I got it half price. But look at how bright it is. It looks like a brand new book.
Yeah,
with a spine. It looks great. And then I had this other one that has a tape pole right above the dinosaur's eye. This one they had priced at $32, but I guess I got it half price. But that was a store that, well, you know, I guess when Dallas erupts into flames, and I guess there's a lot to be said about living in the middle of nowhere where there's nothing, but then you kind of miss these stores.
Yeah, I'm going to do New Year's Eve in the middle of nowhere.
Well, we've got a place to go for New Year's Eve, but I'm not really encouraged about what's going to happen in the world next year. But this one is seen its better days, but it was well loved. And then Enemy Ace came along. Man, is this the first Enemy Ace? It can't be. I can't have that. It's not possible that I could have a key issue. It's
reprints, probably, isn't it?
No,
if it's
this
from the
wouldn't
80s?
be reprints. This is. You think this stupid AI would know? Hey Siri, what issue? God, son of.
Sorry, I missed that. Could you say it again, please?
Hey Siri, what is the first appearance of Enemy Ace in DC Comics? Will she know?
Debuting in 1965, the comic was written by Robert Kanire and drawn by Joe Kubert.
The AI is not very smart. Debuting. You can't pronounce debut.
This answer is from Wikipedia.
This answer is from Wikipedia. Okay. Army at War. Our Army at War 151.
Yeah.
In a backup. So he was in Our Army at War, and then they gave him his, like a full.
Yeah.
And Star Spangled. This is Star Spangled War. This was a great. Enemy Ace was great. Okay. I need to file these GI Combats, so that's going to be a different box. It's a lot easier to move these short boxes, but you can't really keep much in them. Let me go back to 4 people. Man. Let's see what's going on in the news here. Oops.
There was a tornado in England.
In England?
Yeah.
Is that a normal thing?
No.
Yeah, well, they'll say, oh, it's CC, climate change. I'll say it weird so the AI won't pick up that I said that forbidden word. They'll say it's that, but it's really they can control the weather. Oh, yeah. You go to Drudge Report, they're completely... Stocks hit another record high. S&P 500 best weekly streak in 2 decades. Toyota biggest sales month in history. And then they're talking about how Joe Biden is underestimated. Biden's 2024 chances much stronger than people realize. It's just total 1984.
So things are looking up. Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, it's real. Yeah, prices are looking up. I don't know, but things aren't looking up for me. But maybe for everyone else is doing well.
Not yet.
Not here. Oh, I gotta move all that garbage.
I'm not sure if it's raining outside or somebody is urinating on me, but I'm getting wet.
Oh man, you better not have a leak.
I think you're talking metaphorically there.
Because it never rains in California.
Yep. Well, I agree with you.
If it wasn't for the gas lights, there'd be no light at all.
Yeah, well, I don't know how Matt Drudge just sold that website and allowed them to keep his name. He just disappeared. He's probably living in the Virgin Islands or something.
Yeah.
Hey, I'd like to sell something on the internet for $2 billion and then live in the Virgin Islands.
Okay. This is weird. I guess I had pulled. Okay, I started pulling DC.
Hey, Paulo, I recently learned a new word. Do you know what the word bunda means?
Boondock?
Yeah,
Bunda.
It's S.
Yes, bunda. The big bunda.
In what language is that?
It's in Brazilian Portuguese, but it was influenced by slaves brought over from Angola.
Oh, yeah. It looks like I was pulling out DC horror and humor. How strange. And romance. I'm not exactly sure why I was doing that, but I'm sure there was a reason at the time. My earliest issue of Tales of the Unexpected. So where? Okay, this is not war. DC war. There's got to be another DC war box. Hold on. The name changes. Show us what you got. Uh-oh. What is he talking about?
Rather forward.
Yeah, at least take us out to dinner first.
Calling Gotham City.
He's got some more comics.
Probably busy. Hey, it's Kenneth again. I'm seeing if you charge your phone or. Oh, pretty surreal. Oh, okay. All right. You got, yeah. Your phone charges really slowly, man. Because that's been like an hour, and you're only up to 34%. You might need a new. Oh yeah, that could be it. That or you need a new cable. Anyway, well, I'll see you when I see you. All right, bye. Pressuring him to come on. Let's see. Okay. I can't ever find anything. Oh, there they are. This would be very politically incorrect now. This piggy bank. It's piggy bank, but it says Dixie. It has the Confederate flag, but when you put a coin in, which I don't have any coins, or I'd show you, but the hat goes up. So
That's great.
But I have to move that to get into the other DC war books.
You know, when I was in fourth grade, maybe fifth grade too, but I think it was fourth grade chorus. Fourth grade chorus, we had to sing these songs, right? A lot of songs, and then perform them. And one of the songs we learned and sang was Dixie.
Yeah.
Wish I was in Dixie, away, away.
Yeah,
that was in California. We're singing Dixie in 1972 or 73 or something. Isn't that weird?
Well,
it's true.
Oh, Nikki Haley got in trouble because someone asked her about the Civil War because they're trying to create a new Civil War, and they asked her, "What do you think caused the Civil War?" And she said, "Oh, people disagreeing about economics." She never mentioned slavery. So now the Democrats and Republicans are mad at Nikki Haley. Before they were all loving her because she wants war. She wants destruction. She wants to fuel the military-industrial complex. Now they're all mad at her. Here's an old Marvel fanzine that I've shown about 15 times. October 1967. Oh, there's a new AFTA Comics.
Yeah.
Did you see that this morning?
Mm-hmm.
I saw the thumbnail, but I haven't watched the video yet.
Oh, he started collecting, or he probably already had collected them, but he's trying to get all of the 3-packs, still sealed of comics. And it's like, I didn't know they had themed ones. He had like a Halloween themed one with ghosts and from around 72, 73. And I don't know, Witching Hour, House of Mystery, something like House of Secrets, I think it was. This is the Forbish Gazette. And this is it's fan art in the front. Is
it dated?
Hard to read because it's printed on the old mimeograph machines. In fact, the back cover, the print has pretty much all come off.
Yeah.
But
no, those things were what are those things called that did the reproductions?
They call it mimeographs here in this country.
Yeah, mimeographs. No, my first grade teacher still had a mimeograph in the classroom, and that was in 1985.
Yeah,
but
she probably
had
she started teaching in the 70s because they still had mimeographs. I think even when I was in high school. Yeah, I graduated in '83. Yeah. That was. They had a wonderful smell when you got newly printed things with the ink still wet. It smelled good.
Yeah, but the ink on that thing, it lasted like a couple of weeks before the paper started getting all white again.
Right. That's all they could do in the 60s when they were printing their
Yeah.
fanzines. That was,
Yeah,
unless they had a lot of money.
yeah, because they didn't have Xeroxes yet. But even if you try to do a short magazine on Xeroxes, it's going to be expensive anyway.
Yeah, well, not. Yeah, that's true.
If you were in a small town, and if you knew the editor of the local newspaper, you probably could get a couple of hundred of those printed at low cost.
Yeah. This artwork, by the way, is John Goris. I didn't credit him. This is DC War Comics Box 1. This is just so all this work is just so I can file like 2 or 3 GI Combats.
I do the same type of thing. It's like it's not really overly. It's not super productive, but it's fun doing it.
To separate stuff.
I do it as well.
Is that what you mean?
Shifting around the house.
Yeah, at least if you bag the comics, you're not tempted to read them while you're sorting through them.
Yeah,
that's where the process ends up. Like you're moving forward, but you're taking steps back because you're organizing, but you're also pulling stuff and creating another stack because you're like, oh wow, I forgot about that, or haven't seen that in a while, or I want to leave that out to look at that, and then now you filed 20 comics, but you pulled 10 out. That sort of thing kind of happens sometimes to me.
So I'm putting this one in. Looks like they were getting. Well, GI Combat always had the haunted tank, but I don't remember GI Combat going kind of this crazy with the science fiction fantasy. And then this next issue, 195, has the dinosaurs. I don't remember ever seeing the dinosaurs on the cover of GI Combat. Oh, well. Oh man, look at all these guys being shot in the background. Whoa, that's pretty ghastly. Let me blow that up a little bit. Damn. Yeah, well, it's code approved. And then 243. See, if I don't get them all together, then the next time, like Kevin at Gotham City buys some stuff, and it's like, do you have this issue? And it's like, and I wind up buying something for the second time. Yeah, GI Combat seemed in this era have a lot of these horror kind of covers. That's pretty great. Now, I have 2 copies of that. GI Combat started. I have 3 copies of that. GI Combat started with another company. What was it? Quality or was it some other company that DC acquired?
Yeah, DC absorbed the Quality titles in 1957.
Okay, and so they just continued on with GI Combat with the same logo, and yeah. Oh boy!
But I'm not sure if any properties came with it. Jacob, it may have just been a regular anthology before at Quality.
Yeah, it was just a war book, but they kept it going, and Blackhawk, I think, was the other. They were probably trying to get a hold of Blackhawk. That's probably why they bought that.
Most likely Tarzan, because Tarzan continued the numbering from Quality. Tarzan,
yeah, but I didn't think DC did Tarzan until like 1970, 71.
No, they acquired Tarzan from Quality.
Oh, really? Because I thought Tarzan was being done by
'Cause
Dell.
there's a
Did
Tarzan was
DC
it?
do Tarzan for a
I'm pretty
while?
sure they got Tarzan from.
Yeah, this is something that
Check it.
the graphic man would know.
What?
Okay, we're talking about DC acquiring quality comics and continuing on with GI Combat, and
Yeah.
and that's how they acquired Plastic Man and Blackhawk.
Could
And
be, yeah.
then Paula was saying that that's how they got Tarzan, but I thought Tarzan was with Dell and then Gold Key and then finally DC.
Right.
Well, I could be wrong on that, or right. I don't know.
You're right.
I wasn't around then.
No,
So
you're right. You're right. They got Tarzan from. They got Tarzan from
Western.
Gold Key.
Western Publishing. Yeah. Same thing. I just got a package.
Oh, is that what?
So,
Really?
hey, look, Grouchy, I'm going to open it up with you.
Oh boy, you're getting like Iggy Pop.
Yeah, I knew you'd say that.
Throwing the sword.
Yeah, it takes a certain type of weirdo to positively identify an Indonesian war blade or something, whatever that thing is.
This is what they call a Gurkha. Yeah.
Yeah, kukri.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Did you cut the
There.
turkey with that on
You know
Christmas?
what that is, Paul?
You
You
guys
guys have
apology.
Gurkha knife from Portugal?
What? They what?
Meyer, could
No,
you? I don't know.
Gurkha
Your
knives
sound
in
is kind of
Portugal?
low. Could you get closer to your computer or something?
I don't know what's up
No,
with
the-
it again. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, it's
No, we
better
can't-
now.
Yeah, you're usually you sound real low.
I think
But,
I got to go
yeah.
back out again. Let me leave
Yeah, but
again.
no, we don't have Gurkha knives. Because the Gurkhas were from the British part of India. We had
Oh.
we.
Were British
we
like
had,
your rival?
Not really, no. Because we were only there when we said we had an empire in India. We actually had an import-export house.
So
We had,
the
we had like a combined 200 square miles of land in India.
in the movie miniseries of the 70s called Shogun,
Mhm.
are you familiar with that? So,
Yep.
The guy that was Gimli the dwarf, John Rhys Davies.
John Rhys Davies, yeah.
He plays the Portuguese captain.
Mhm. Yeah.
So, that movie really makes it sound like England is your competition for the seven seas, basically.
Well, at the time, Portugal was under Habsburg Spain rule. We were no longer an independent nation, and that's where the rivalry actually came from, because Portugal was a military ally of England since the early 15th century. What happened is that when we became under Habsburg Spain rule, the Habsburg Spain was an English rival, and that's why the English, the Dutch, and the Dutch all came for the Portuguese colonies. And they even mentioned that in the first episode, because Blackthorn, Anjin's son, he was a mercenary for in the Spanish Netherlands, where they became the kingdom of they became independent in the Habsburg War, and they became the kingdom of the Netherlands. Yeah, and that's why you turned against your king. You turned against the king. Yeah, but we won. Okay, and Toranaga respects that. But out there in the colonies, the people who were in charge still were pretty much independent. Our colonies in India had a viceroy, and he didn't really have to report to the King of Portugal. He just, as long as the money kept flowing in from
All that matters.
from buying and selling. Yeah.
No. That's why,
But-
I don't hear from the IRS, because apparently my check keeps clearing.
Yeah. Yeah, we had trade depots in about half a dozen Indian cities in the western coast of India. We lost Ceylon, which is now Sri Lanka. About that time, we still had colonies in Malacca and Macau, and we were trying to get an outpost in Japan because the Europe didn't have one at the time.
Yeah.
But the Japanese have always been unaccepting foreigners coming into to trade.
Good for them, almost.
Yeah, it was in the 19th century that they were forced to open up, because after we were there, you notice that there were all the priests, the Jesuit priests there when Blackthorn arrives there, and they were the ones who were trying to be present themselves as the true representatives of the West. But as usual, we overdid it, and the colonize trying to impose Christianity in Africa and South Asia is different than trying to impose Christianity in Japan.
Yeah,
they don't take kindly to that kind of interference.
No, but I kind of like anything that actor's in.
Yeah, no,
John
Davis was.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love that guy.
Fantastic.
I'm pretty sure that the first time I saw him was probably in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
That's probably what a lot of people first saw it.
Yeah,
because they don't remember Shogun.
No, Shogun was on TV later, and that's where I saw him. But funny thing, John Rhys Davies is a very appropriate British actor to play someone from Portugal,
Sure.
because during the Ice Age, the Iberian Peninsula was a refuge because it was not as cold as the rest of Europe. And when the Ice Age ended, the people spread out, and most of Western Europe, people from Western Europe, came from the Iberian Peninsula refuge. So if you go look at Y chromosome haplogroup data, you'll find that the most common haplogroups in Wales and Belgium came from the Iberian Peninsula, but they are now more common in Wales than they are in the Iberian Peninsula. So that's why, because he has wavy black hair, which is what we have in the Iberian Peninsula. So the Welsh are more like us than they are like everyone else in the British Isles.
Don't know if that made him suitable to play a dwarf, but it didn't hurt.
Oh yeah, it does, because in the Iberian Peninsula we're shorter than the rest of Europe.
Oh yeah,
the average.
He's a pretty tall guy though.
Mm-hmm. Sportly, at least.
Yeah.
How's the unboxing coming, Micah?
It's a little noisy, so I'm going to mute it for a second.
Oh no, I'm waiting.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was unboxing something. Looking for comics that aren't bagged and boarded, and then also, let's see, this. Yeah.
You know, Paulo, one of my cousins did one of those 23andMe things.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
So even though my grandfather came from St. George, there's Welsh and Scottish blood coming from from him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So somewhere along that what you were just talking about happened in the Azores, obviously, as well.
No, there still were. I think there were Belgians who still settled in the Azores after the Portugal had claimed the islands, and that's probably where those genes came from, because they're original Paleolithic Y haplogroup from the Iberian Peninsula. But the Welsh and the Belgians are most alike.
Interesting stuff.
I thought about doing a 23andMe. I'm probably going to find out I'm like 10% black. There's a very big possibility that I am. I'm going to claim my black card.
Probably not a good time to be giving up your DNA to these mad scientists.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait till World War III is over.
No, I just want to upset the wokies and say, no. Here's my DNA. I'm 1/8 black.
Imagine if Hitler had access to everyone's DNA. It's like, oh, okay, makes it easy. Okay, I've got to file some champions. I have champions #1. I had no idea of that. I had no idea I had this. I guess I have champions #1. Champions #2. Okay.
Most of the stories in the Champions are not very good, but that comic is one of the cornerstones of the Marvel Universe as a concept, because it has Avengers characters, X-Men characters, and a horror character in the same team.
Yeah, and it's just very nostalgic because this is like probably about late 3rd grade, maybe beginning of 4th grade. So I have 3, 4. I don't have 5 or 6. That's terrible. But I have #7 now, courtesy of Charlton 66 sent me this, #7. So I'm putting this in here. Okay. Captain America. Okay, Captain Marvel, #27.
I'm looking here at the quality comics page on the Grand Comics database. So I was trying to find out exactly which comics they acquired, and the main reason why DC they have bought them is because of the romance comics.
Yeah, but they also all the characters they put in the Freedom Fighters, Uncle Sam, and all of those characters were quality characters.
Yeah, but that came later. The main point would be buying the line. It would be which comic sold the most at the time, and
probably
they continued. Yeah, Girls in Love.
Oh yeah, because those heroes were probably not even being published by Quality at the time they made the acquisition. But they everything came along with the purchase. So yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, and Robin Hood Tales was also continued. Yeah, but this is interesting. Yeah, right.
I hear that when Wally Wood turned in the pencils, he just drew her without any clothes on. Then Marie Severin had to sigh and draw clothes onto her. He just drew her naked. Captain Marvel, where are you? Oh, there you are. 56. Oh, I got to get that box way down there in order to file 27. So I can file these Conans. Okay. See, I'm always just going to call him Barry Smith. I can't call him Barry Windsor Smith because that's how I first came to know him.
Yeah, I actually found out something a coincidence that I'd like to see if I could explore. There was a British auto racing engineer who also changed his name from Smith to Windsor Smith around about the same time as Barry Windsor Smith did.
Huh.
So I'd like to know if it's and they are from the same area in London. So I think it's possible that the engineer is Barry Windsor Smith's father.
I don't know. It just seemed like a pretentious thing.
No, because he
changed
said
his
that
name.
Windsor was his mother's name, was his mother's
Oh,
maiden name. So if his father had decided to add his wife's name as the hyphenated, then Barry would. But I don't know because there's no biographical data on Barry Smith's parents, and I still would have to check that.
Hmm.
But they come from the same area in London, and the other guy was like 22 years older than Barry Smith.
I just figured that you changed it because it sounds like royalty. You know, that's what.
Well, that would not be very popular in the 70s. And he was living in New York at the time. He was out of comics, but he was living in New York.
Yeah. This little ad would always appealed to me. This media scene ad, Jim Steranko. This is I'm just flipping through, looking at the ads because it's like the ads were like. You ever flip through a book and it's just like you just happen to only land on the ads? This is what's happening to me today. It's just, yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah, every time it's the ads. Oh, there's some art. I really liked the time period when Marvel put the little commercials down at the bottom for upcoming books. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's get back to everybody.
I got some super books, and I'm not saying that they really are super. That's their title.
Oh,
Super by Dell.
the name changes. Says I'm pick 18 up the new series of Conan, and it's pretty good. Yeah, I hear that. I think I've got everything, but maybe issue 1 on hold at Gotham City, and I'm hoping when he comes on, I can just get a video record of what's in my whole pile, so I know, because I don't really know. And then there's another one of that Harvey looking underground comic coming out today that I forget what it's called, Dwellings, or
Right.
yesterday.
I enjoyed the first issue of Dwellings. I liked the first issue of Dwellings.
Okay. Yeah, it looked really cool. I've got, I think, 1 or 2 in my hold pile, and then heard Captain Strangelove saying he didn't like it. He didn't like the artwork, but the artwork,
I loved it.
The artwork looks real, like a pretty good approximation of Harvey art, but with the twisted edge. Maybe he just didn't like it being turned evil.
I liked it. The artwork looks a little bit like John Kay, right?
Okay. Yeah. Man, these BCW, I don't know. These bags are a little snug. 4, 5, 68. All right. Goes there. Oh, do you want to show what you got there, or you want to keep it for your show?
I'll do both.
Okay.
I'll show it here too. I think you said the other day we have 2 different crowds that watch.
Well, I think there's some overlap, but I think
Yeah.
There's some people that watch like the Saturday morning show, and there's a lot of crossover, but then some people don't. As far as I know, ever crossover. Oh, that comic, yeah.
Who was that on the cover? Maggie and Jigs?
Nice.
I don't recognize him.
Oh no, on the main cover, the guy with the top hat, and that's Slats, Maggie and Slats.
And then I think that's Smitty, right?
On the right?
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's why I was maybe
it is Smitty. Yeah, from the top, it's Smitty.
Yeah, it is.
But, and do you remember the old Gasoline Alley?
Wow.
Are these pre-1940 comics?
I think they're about 42. Oh, I can't tell. 44.
Huh. Oh, wow.
Very cool.
Is that a boy or a girl cringing on the ground?
That's a boy.
Oh, okay.
See that letter A? That's Archie. Yeah. It's a pre-Archie.
That's a great ad on the back. It's with your Christmas money.
Yeah, Meyer, this time they're saying it's Smitty.
Okay.
In case you were wondering earlier.
Yeah, that's a comic strip that's kind of been lost to time.
Definitely.
When we don't recognize it, it's really lost to time.
So I'm going to guess 1944. Yeah. Because of that that war bond.
Yeah. What does the stamp say? Burnett's largest dealer.
Looks like some tape here.
Okay.
It's got Clyde Beatty or Beatty.
Beatty.
Yeah. I just love this stuff.
So someone had a giant collection of that, it looks like, that you bought.
Yeah.
Was it eBay?
Oh, yeah. There's another stamp right all over the thing. There's your Red Ryder.
Yeah.
Here's another Smitty. He's wearing spats.
That's pretty good.
He's got a chokehold on him.
These are going to be fun to read, Mike. I know you're going to love these.
Oh, yeah. I've already got all the old Dick Tracy through from 1931 through 1970, but it's nice to see him in color sometimes. And I have never seen this back ad.
Oh, wow.
He's playing the drums with carrots, and he's playing the ears, the cymbals.
Are there ads inside too, or is it?
No, I don't think so. Not at this stage of Dell. That comes later.
Yeah, that's Dell. Yeah. I didn't realize.
These are also all about 64 pages long, I think, aren't they? These are all big.
That feel like it. Yeah.
They probably smell great, right?
Mm-hmm. This one's got Smiling Jack.
Yeah. Who's the guy in the bottom right?
Magic Moro.
Oh, I don't know him.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, but it's easy for comic strip characters to just vanish and people don't notice them because they didn't appear in things that stuck. I only found out about Carrie Drake last year.
Well, you
Oh,
don't
really?
realize it unless you're
Yeah.
around. People under age 20 don't have any idea Charlie Brown, Snoopy, really.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even, know about the Christmas special.
Carrie Drake was kind of like a poor man's detective. It wasn't as good as Dick Tracy, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it
had a lot of family life.
Tennessee Joe, Black Box Silver and Bronze, he loves train covers. I had to show this to him. Our title is so big. It's super.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was really thrilled to find all these.
Yeah.
So do you think that this title and this word and the use of the word super was had any ramifications or dealing with like if Simon and the Superman guys, do you think they came for this title?
DC.
Well,
Yeah,
Gratu has alluded to that the kid says to Grandma, "Go get me Superman." And Grandma goes and she sees the word super and she goes, "This must be what little Johnny wants."
Yes, Gratu is right.
It's
how
it was enough of the lexicon at that point because Superman was by 44 was everywhere on radio and the movie theater.
right. I guess so.
Even grandmothers knew. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'll be showing these again come Wednesday.
Yeah.
I now have a pretty sizable amount of them.
Yeah. This is a great stack, huge collection.
And I got another thing. It's not super, but it was a few weeks ago I showed on the 4-Color Fossils number 79 and number 81. Well, the reason I'm showing those again is I just got number 80 that goes between them. So,
Great.
So I've been working on that run too. And one more. Donald's not happy because he is the one on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Only Dewey is happy. So, and by the way, this is Dewey. That is Huey, and then that's Louie. So,
how do you
you tell?
Dewey has a blue cap like the morning dew blue.
Oh,
Huey is a bright hue red, and Louie is usually green. Like, well, I can't describe it, but since this was a green cover, they went with yellow instead. But
so is that a way you taught yourself to remember, or is that what they really were going for, the do thing?
that's what they wrote a long time ago in some in the back of a book. However, Comic Book Frog, he tells me that on the DuckTales comic book, they changed that up or the DuckTales cartoon. Yeah. So his generation is growing up with DuckTales. I grew up with the Carl Barks stuff. So.
Yeah. See, Movie World's asking if the issue 71 is a Walt Kelly cover.
Yes, that is that's 79.
In the
And so is anyone.
in the foreign made stories, it's not only Donald's shirt is black, and all of the nephews have red hats, so you can't tell
Yeah.
them apart.
On a cover, they would go for the blue.
Yeah.
But inside the story, it's black. You know, it's like the sun is different once you open up the interior pages. Anyway, that's all I got. Hope you guys liked that.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, someone else is coming in. Maybe it's Gotham. Let's see. How do I get down there? Oh, it's Gotham City coming in. Look what he's got. Scream, Blackula Scream. Looks like. How you doing?
Well, that's the new magazine.
Oh, that's the Scary Monsters. Or is it Monster Bash?
This one is Scary Monsters.
Okay. Cool. Is that a new arrival? Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's nice.
Is that a? Oh, I see.
That's great.
That's cool.
Is that something you're selling? Is that your personal collection?
I wish I would have known about them, but they don't sell them anymore.
Oh, wow. Was that a Target thing or something?
No, it's a Trick or Treat Studios.
Oh, wow.
So I could have got them, but I just didn't know.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Didn't know about them.
Kevin's going to go trick or treating next time with that.
As
Was
a kid,
business
those were
good
the
today?
things.
I saw. Remember the guy I was telling you about that? I completed his Donald Duck collection last time with that collection.
Oh, yeah.
He came in. And he's like, "Where's the? Let me see the boxes." And I said, "Well, they're gone." I said, "Well, you got pretty much, almost first pick, but." He said he's got all his Donald Ducks. He just needs like 12 issues of the comics and stories.
Wow.
Oh, he's my rival then. Wow.
Unless he needs different ones than you do.
Oh, look at Adam West. Wow.
Wow, yeah.
That is great.
I saw that online. Boy, that's big.
Watch the review. Watch the reviews they have on this thing.
What are the reviews saying?
Oh, it's awesome. You get the 4 figures and the robot, so really you get 5 figures.
We might get a copyright, not strike, but claim for the music.
Oh, can you hear that? Hold on, let me turn it down.
Yeah, just a little. Not trying to be a dictator.
Can you hear it still?
No, I don't
No.
hear it at all.
I already got slapped by YouTube from last night. The opening intro cannot be seen in Russia. So,
Oh yeah, they'll say Russia, Cuba, Iran. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, that's you. That's the record,
The record comes with a DVD and a little magazine.
right? Did I ask you to hold one of those for me? I can't remember.
I have one. You know what sucks though is I opened one and
oh yeah,
Well, that's the paper. That's not the
I
record.
know. I know, but I never opened a record and it was like I'd never seen that.
yeah.
I think I've seen it, but Yeah, you shouldn't have to deal with that. You're right. What about the weirdo mask? Is that for sale? Is that a weirdo mask? Yeah, it's Daddy. I can't read it. Can you turn your phone sideways to get the cinema scope? There you go. It says Norbin International. I don't think it's a 60s. I mean, it's newer made, but it might be from a 60s mold. 1982. That's pretty cool. $1991. Yeah, that one I have that one, but it has actual hair glued on, red hair that glued on the beard. Yeah, that Fantastic Four box set, I saw it online. It looked like the figures were good, but I wasn't sure what I thought of the Thing. But I don't know if I had a good camera angle of the Thing.
They're $400 for these things.
Oh no, well, forget that.
So
But
they're
it is-
$100. It's $100 a figure, pretty much.
Oh wow. Well, it's
Which is-
cool they have cloth costumes, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, they are worth it. I mean, for people that collect figures.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
this
that's
guy.
a Mezco.
Yeah,
Kevin?
check out.
That's
Yeah,
Mez-
check out the reviews on them. I think I'm gonna get myself one.
Oh, okay.
Somebody returned this.
What?
Wow.
Really?
Yeah,
What the hell?
I told her. She goes, my husband wants some Boris Karloff, and I said, all I have is the new ones. I go, he's not gonna want that. And she goes, well, let me get it anyways. Hold on a second. Let me get this real quick. Gotham City.
That's hilarious. He was someone.
Shit. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
Sorry. He wanted the real Boris Karloff comics. The poor guy. That was probably
Yeah.
his Christmas present.
Me too. I refuse to get the new one, so I've got the whole run of Boris, and I'm happy. So,
And the target audience of that comic is probably about
would have been me, but yeah.
24 people in the whole country,
Yeah.
and it's automatically pissed off 2 people. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm one of them. But I don't have a complete set of the original. I would love to have that, but yeah, that's wild. They can't even get artists that can make a good likeness of Boris Karloff.
I think number 4, and I only have like one copy of that. Take too long.
It's nice of him to accept a return. I mean, I guess it's good public relations if the comic's not destroyed.
Whole thing in one book. 1 through 4 in one book. And that comes out in a couple months. Yeah. Take too long.
And the guy that puts that out, I think, is local to where Gotham City Comics is.
Yeah, he's a local guy, and he came in with his wife, and I go, I remember you. I already knew what he was coming in for.
Who's
Oh,
the
yeah.
cat?
So
Is
he
there-
came in and returned them and bought some better stuff.
That's Tom, huh?
They have Jerry too as the Joker.
Good.
That is
grief.
weird.
Wow. Okay.
So Okay, I guess DC does own Hanna-Barbera because they did those comics a few years
Yeah,
back.
brother.
I mean, Warner owns everything. I still have to see Target's Karloff's last role, if I'm correct, says John Goris. It's a really good movie, but I'm not sure if that's his last role or if it's like something like Fear Chamber in Mexico. But oh my gosh.
You got that for Christmas.
What did she buy instead of the horrible Boris Karloff comic?
They got some. It was older comics they got.
Okay. So her husband wanted the real Boris Karloff Gold Key comic.
Yeah, I tried telling her, but she wanted it anyways.
Wow, her husband
Well-
must be pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's-
he came in, and she's already been in here like twice, and he hasn't come in. So at least he was able to come in and look around, and he said the shop was cool.
Oh, I thought you meant the guy that put out Boris Karloff came into the shop.
Oh, no, that guy used to come in here before he got his own shop,
Okay.
but he has his own shop now, so I don't see him anymore.
That Elvira, is that a Christmas outfit?
That one hasn't come out yet. The Christmas.
Oh, the one you got there. What is it? Just a red?
This is the 4th of July.
Oh, 4th of July.
Yeah, red, fright, and boo.
Hmm.
Did that come out last summer around that time?
Yeah, this came out in the summer.
Okay. So Eric Breen was saying 5 facsimiles came out this week. I know there was a Days of Future Past one,
There were 2 new. They're doing all these new ones.
like
I didn't-
the 80s X-Men. What do you mean new? Like,
They're doing like the 80s Batman.
oh, why?
I don't know. I don't order them. If it's something that I already have that
Yeah.
you can get for cheaper, why am I going to order the reprint for like $7?
Right.
But I know I got this one.
Yeah, I was telling Eric Breen about that last night that I think it's
I got
not
this one.
okay. I have that. I bought that when it came out.
That was the only 2 I got this week.
So it doesn't have a square bound binding. It has staples. Yeah.
Okay. '80s Batman, would that be like The Dark Knight?
It was like around that time. It was the what was that storyline? Well, they've been pre-printing that era around when Robin dies.
Yeah,
Oh,
I saw
okay.
that they had printed for the first time what they would have printed if people had let Robin live.
Yeah.
Death in the
Which-
Family.
I would have cared about if I cared about that storyline. I thought that was a completely horrible thing what DC did, just having people vote whether a character lives or dies. I thought that was very tasteless. Oh, those are the books that you guys were talking about. No, they're not.
No.
Those are the ones that came out years ago that I thought that had the Darwin Cook covers, and I guess they're being reprinted now as no, that's an omnibus. So it's these omnibuses are being reprinted as those in smaller. They're being divided up and reprinted with the checker marks on.
You're probably right.
That's great art there, man. Could I see that again? The jukebox looks like. That's great. Yeah, that's Darwin Cook. That's fantastic. That's like $100 book, I assume, right?
It's half price.
Oh, is it?
So it's 50.
Oh, okay. You having a sale now?
A lot of these graphic novels, unless it's something that I just bought, that I just had to buy.
Yeah.
Nice. That is nice. I had no idea that was that available. Wow.
Does the store, Micah, that you go to have a selection of these kind of books?
No, not that caliber.
Yeah, thank you for sending me that. That was unbelievable. The day after Christmas, I got a surprise in the mail.
This was from Famous Monsters.
Oh, that one wasn't from Retro Go-Go?
No, the Famous Monsters sells these. It's called Captain something, their website.
Is it Captain Company?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. So
I got
That's
these
it.
Black Friday, and I've been holding it. I got them. They had a sale Black Friday. You could get them for $12.50.
well, when does Famous Monsters get relaunched?
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you. You don't want to even know the price of that magazine.
Is it like $30 or something?
It's 25. So you're pretty
Good
close.
grief.
Thank you, Joe Biden.
I got Moon Monster one too.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Is that still available?
This is going up. This is hanging up somewhere. I just don't know where.
So is James Warren involved with the new Famous Monsters?
No, it's the guys that put on the Mad Monster convention. They bought it.
Okay, but they had James Warren at the
They'll bring
Famous
them out. Oh yeah, they would bring them out to the shows and stuff.
Did you see the Dark Ride Dracula YouTube video where he gets
Yeah.
his James Warren accidentally knocks the cover off it? But it was, it was still cool.
He said he had two of them, anyways, right?
Did he say that?
Yeah, I think he had two.
That figures, well.
I wish I had the flea markets that guy does.
I guess is he a toy dealer? He must buy and sell, because I was watching an episode and he said the only job he's ever had in his life was working at a Toys R Us, and they're not around anymore. So he's somehow making enough money to buy cool stuff. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, maybe they set up at shows. They never show their booth though. If they do,
They did in one episode, now that I think about it, but I don't know what. Yeah. How about that? So there are no customers in there at the moment?
no, he returned this too.
Is that something his wife bought him?
Yeah.
Yeah. He needs to tell his wife, don't buy anything new.
I tell people don't buy anybody comics because how do you know what they have?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I never buy somebody comics.
So someone came in, and one of the people that watches my show, or no, they didn't come in, or no, they called up, or he came in and paid $20.
He came in. He's been in a couple times.
Oh, okay. He paid $20 on my hold pile. So I've got $20 paid for, and I'm hoping tomorrow I could round up $20 or $40 and make an order with him. And so that's a different Boris Karloff cover there to the left. No, it's the same one. It almost looked good when you only see a few inches of it. And they don't use the photograph of him that was the key thing on the originals. Anyway, we were going to go through my hold pile, and then I was going to pull like some books out. Maybe you guys could help me with that. And then I can figure out, help me decide is what I meant. And then, yeah.
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm fading. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm like dozing
Oh, yeah,
off.
yeah, yeah. You only had a big potato. Yeah, I'm probably
Yeah.
going to go eat in about an
It was-
hour.
It was great seeing you guys. Thank you, Micah, for having me last night. Happy New Year's
Oh,
to
yeah.
you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks
Yeah.
for everybody watching, and I'll talk to you guys later.
All
All
right,
right.
take care.
Bye, Meyer.
Have you cleared your whole pile, Graphic Man?
I think so, unless Kevin knows of something I don't.
Yeah,
I
that's right. We
haven't seen
helped
anything.
you with
I haven't seen anything here for him.
All right.
it. Look at this box, man.
Somebody just called and asked if I had a book on magic.
I went to an estate sale one time, and the guy that had passed away had been a magician. He had a whole closet full of magic books. I bought some. Okay, this is the stuff that's on hold for me, I guess. Captain Strangeliffe took all of his out of the packaging. He did it very carefully. So he put them back in, but I thought, because he made a Christmas merry-go-round with these little guys. Did you see that on his?
No, I
Yeah.
should watch that. I keep neglecting to.
It's his last show.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
But to me, these are like some of the only action figures I would just keep in the packaging, because packaging is more than 50% of the fun on these.
Unless you already had the comic covers, and then you could put the figure standing next to the comic.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I wish I had any one of those comics.
Yeah, I think they're out of anyone's price range anymore. Okay, so that, how much is that one there?
Yeah. How much is that one?
$32.99.
Okay. All right, because this is a, okay, and I've got a copy of that on hold. So I'm trying to figure out what I can get.
Oh man. That is
Some of
awesome.
these older books are, you still have them grandfathered under the sale at the time, as I recall. No, I mean, there was this 2-for-1 sale, and he said, these books, I'll let you keep them on the, yeah, but I don't remember which one. Yeah, cool, Shutter. Yeah, neat. Man, you know, I got a copy of that from you. I was just looking at it.
This one you already have?
Yeah,
Okay.
I
I'm
had
gonna
to
buy
have
two.
gotten it from you because I don't get anything from anyone else. So it
I
must have.
think I bought two so I could look at one.
Yeah, that must have wound up in my whole pile twice. I hope that wasn't my fault.
No.
Do you still get Alter Ego every month or every couple months?
Yeah, if I remember to, because they don't. The way they sell it, it's not it doesn't have a final order cutoff like all the other books do.
Oh, I see.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, that almost looks like Richard Corbin. It might be. It's a good cover there.
Good grief.
How much is that one?
Can't remember.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It was like, I don't know. I think it was around 30. We'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
Didn't print the price on
I
it.
was kind of interested in that EC Fan Addict magazine, the guy passed away right after he put that magazine out. I forget was his name, Roger Hill, something like that. He was a major comic collector. Yeah, that's one that.
That's one of your grandfathered ones.
Yeah.
Where's your other grandfathered one?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And it
that's
seems like there
nice.
was one of that crazy artist, or did I already get that? I remember. Oh, these are. Oh, okay. These are facsimiles. Is that issue 3 of Conan?
4.
4. Okay.
Wow.
These aren't real. They're facsimiles.
Yeah, but they look great.
I know. What are they? They're like 12 or 15 or something like that.
$15.99.
Okay. How much is that Iron Man?
Do half price.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to look for. Okay. Well, see, what I can do is I can watch this later, and I can figure out. Then we won't have to do a one of those calls through Facebook. I'm getting that just for the cover. I shouldn't, but that's one of those things. That's 2. Is 4 out now?
He just showed you 4.
I showed you 4.
Okay, so I don't have 3 or 1, I don't think.
Yeah.
There's one coming out next week too.
Okay. Oh, will that be 5?
Either 5 or 6.
Yeah.
I think it's 6.
And there's a new issue of that too.
Yeah. You want to? It's probably the last issue. You want that too?
It's the last issue?
I think 3 is all they're doing.
Oh, yeah, I'd like that. Yeah, the set. And this. Did you price this Marvel family?
This one's real.
Yeah, I know.
This one's not real.
Yeah, not real. I love that.
Oh, you got to get that Lost to the Andes.
Oh, I'm getting all these. It's just a matter of which order.
Yeah.
And it seems like I had an Uncle Scrooge where they're kind of on parade.
Coming up.
Oh, okay. Is there a cool ad on the back of that Red Rider? Oh, photograph. Oh,
wow.
Photograph with the cartoon. That's great.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's him after he grew up.
Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah. That's an
the
expensive
first Scrooge
one.
on the cover.
That's great.
So, Graphic Man, that's the first appearance on a cover. Is that right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know Vacation Parade.
That's what it says on the.
It could be
In the guidebook. That's what it says
on the cover. Yeah, that could be.
Okay.
I just stick to Donald Duck and Walt Disney Comics. So, I mean, I get Mickey and all of them,
But you're not really an Uncle Scrooge person, huh?
right. And Vacations, I'll get Beach Party or something like that, but I don't.
Good. Hold on one second.
Sure. So, what do you think, cause you to reject Uncle Scrooge? Why can't you accept him into your heart?
Oh, I do, and I've got tons of Scrooge books. I just prefer Donald.
Yeah.
Then, after Carl Barks stepped aside, Don Rosa took over, and Don Rosa loves Scrooge. And I always wanted him to do a Donald Duck story. He did a few, but his passion was Scrooge. And I just kind of felt like, me and poor Donald, we're just kind of pushed aside, and everyone's gaga for Uncle Scrooge. He's a very interesting character. I just like there's a group of guys that like Batman before Robin, that first year, 1939. They really loved that Batman. Well, I kind of like Donald before Scrooge.
Okay.
Scrooge is great, but in real life, he'd be a prick, and you wouldn't want to hang out with him. So
Well, he might make a good president. Is
He
Donald
might.
Duck is in every Uncle Scrooge, or are there stories where Donald's not in them?
he's in most of the Uncle Scrooge until you get to DuckTales. DuckTales kind of just bypassed Donald once again and just had Huey, Dewey, and Louie hang out with Scrooge.
So let me ask you: don't you? I don't want to ask the question in a prejudiced way, but don't you think the Donald Duck comics are just vastly superior to the cartoons?
Yes, because Carl Barks made Donald every kind of guy you could think of back in the 40s and 50s. In the cartoons, they just relegate him to throwing walnuts at Chip and Dale.
Yeah, I was shocked in fifth grade. They had the cafeteria of the elementary school, and they brought in after school all these, I guess, 16 millimeter color Disney cartoons, and I guess we paid $1 or $2. And it's like, these cartoons aren't funny at all. There's just I'm not laughing like I would with Warner Brothers cartoons.
They're okay, but he doesn't have that same rich character. He's just, I don't know.
Well,
I totally
the animation
identify
was
with him.
beautiful. I
Yes.
saw the animation's beautiful, the color's beautiful, but this is not as cool as these comic books that I had been reading.
Right.
And
The cartoons were mostly slapstick.
Yes.
yeah, but not funny slapstick because it just wasn't cruel enough. I guess I don't know. And
I think Disney stuff was always, he always wanted to showcase the technique of creating a moving cartoon,
yeah,
and the stories came later. Even Disney, even when it was just the comic strips, Disney didn't pay much attention to them.
No.
It was like Gottfredson doing.
So do I like the Disney characters? Yes, but mainly through the lens of Western publishing, Dell, Gold Key,
Yeah.
Whitman. Disney on its own, they're just kind of, I mean, and what they did to Mickey, he was a great little adventurer.
yeah,
And then they tried to turn him into Bing Crosby with the little
Right.
hat and the pants, and he just became very boring. But Mickey would kick your butt back in the 30s. He was a tough little guy.
yeah.
And then they just kind of neutered him. But
Right.
Yeah, there are a few science fiction stories featuring Mickey. Some are made in the U.S. because they feature Iga Beaver. But there are a few that are made outside. I know one comes from a Brazilian studio, and they're okay. They're adventure stories. And I always prefer Mickey when he's doing police investigation, because Mickey doesn't have a not a personality, but it doesn't have a history. And because it was those police action stories that made me, once I created a fake biography for Mickey, trying to figure out where he may have come from, and the best I could have come up with is that Mickey comes from a well-to-do family. His family may be in law practice. They may be lawyers or judges, which is why he has a very good relationship with the police commissioner.
yeah.
And
Chief O'Hara.
Yeah. So to me, Mickey is a law graduate, He may have may have gone to the police academy. But he's not officially a detective. So he probably works as doing consulting work for the police, because he doesn't have to work. He doesn't have a job, not like Donald does. And he's always
the Mickey versus the Phantom Blot.
Mhm.
Tremendous story. I mean, you got all the elements of this bad guy, the Blot. He's like the Shadow. I mean, he's everywhere, and Mickey is a great detective in that book. But by the time the 1950s roll around, the Walt Disney Company, they turn Mickey into he's the grand marshal of a parade in Disneyland, and that's all they kept Mickey at. And they stopped him from being this great detective or this great adventurer. Probably one of the best cartoons in Mickey was when he's the brave little tailor, when he's fighting that giant. That's Mickey. But along the same lines, I felt the same way about Donald. But Uncle Scrooge is fine. But at some point, he should spend his money better, and he should pay his poor nephew a reasonable rate instead of 30 cents a day or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you later. You got your calendar?
I'm
not sure, bro.
Yeah, the more you think, you try to make sense of the whole Disney universe, the more you realize how messed up it is. Like Harvey Kurtzman pointed out in the EC Mad parody. I'm sure you've read that, Micah.
Yeah.
So like, why is Pluto on 4 legs and can't talk?
That's right.
And Goofy lives next door and he works on 2 legs and drives a car and talks.
There are humanoid chickens in Duckburg, but there are also real chickens
Right.
in Grandma Duck's farm.
Yeah, it's nuts.
And I always thought it was neat that Donald Duck would eat turkey on Thanksgiving. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Did you want those Caspers or no?
Me, those are maybe that one. I mean, they're later period. Like, are they? Yeah. Let me see the other one. I mean, I'm more mid 70s and back. Yeah, maybe the one where they're flying. That one. Were these in my pile?
I can't remember if you said you wanted them or not.
Yeah, that one I'd like. That one there. The plop I have. I don't think that was for my pile.
No, that's not for you.
Yeah.
But here's a couple more for you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
man.
really cool.
Is
There's
that
good
also
girl.
$16? That one.
Yeah.
Missing Mars says, Kevin, you got old stuff to make me another grab bag.
Yeah. We do.
Oh, you got some GI Combat down there. Is that not? Is that new acquisitions or?
I'm not sure. I got this one. This one's in your pile.
Right. Yeah, because I cleared that with Jambo that he didn't need that because I think he's got all the originals.
And here's your fanzine.
Yeah, that's one. How much is that? That's one I'd like 15. Yeah, I definitely want to order that tomorrow when I get my money in. So yeah, that one kind of keep out because I want to get that one.
That's great.
Yeah.
I have a couple more of those if anybody else wants one.
Yeah, he said he'd order more if anyone needs one.
Oh, that's nice. He has a green shirt. That's
I was just thinking it's off model there.
Yeah. Yeah.
The sticker's on the outside.
Oh, okay.
Somebody put a sticker over something.
Good
What?
grief.
They made a comic of that.
Oh, brother.
How
Oh,
much
it's
is that
signed.
record album of the Something Weird record album? What is that? DNA.
Burt Reynolds.
Thought it had Burt Reynolds' DNA sample in there. What is that? A comic or a
It's a big poster.
a poster? Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's my pile too, right?
Yeah,
How much is
I have
that?
these are $32.99.
32. Okay. I'm
That's
yeah.
French Vendetta art on the inside.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Good night. Man,
I've got a pretty cool pile, man.
you sure do. That's going to be a library and a half.
Yeah, it's just going to take me a little while chiseling away at it.
Oh, here's the other one.
Okay.
I've got two in your pile.
Oh, okay. I probably asked like a second time and said, "Are you sure that's in my pile?" And then
Yeah.
that's probably how that stuff happens.
Oh no, I have three of them.
Oh, okay. So if anyone wants this, what's your phone number so people can call?
My phone number? Hold on.
Yeah. I should say it in every episode. Yeah, this morning I was real brazen on the show I put up this morning. I said, if anyone else wants to, if I've created any joy in your life with my show, if anyone else wants to put some money down on my old pile, I can't believe I did that, but that's probably going to get some subscribers lost for me, begging for money like that.
Yeah, the more subscribers you have, the more you need to shill.
Yeah, I know. Well, I lost 3 subscribers from my Christmas broadcast, but oh well. I think that's because of political things. I guess.
England is I think is trying to rebrand the channel because he said he had some money issues and he was changing the date of the auction. He always does. He's not been making
whose channel is that?
England.
Oh, he did what now?
I think he's trying to rebrand it. He may be financial. He may be having some financial issues, I think.
Well, he had a show that was very scary in 1984, like last weekend. It was a Saturday. I don't know what night it was, but everybody was there, and he was pruning his backlog. He was like, deciding what episodes to delete because maybe they were too political.
It doesn't have to be. There are things that if you, because of the terms and conditions change, the movie videos that you did 10 years ago are now considered breaking the terms of service, which is ridiculous.
But he was. So I don't know. I guess I don't know what the terms and conditions are because people.
Nobody knows. That's the thing.
He was deleting something called Freedom Fighters, I guess, because people might not think he's talking about the comic, but think he's talking about a revolution or something. I don't know.
Yeah, ridiculous.
But it gets to the point where it's so you realize this isn't a free country we're living in. And people are having, and I think it was the puppet guy, the frog guy or something said, well, don't delete that one. That's the first time I appeared on the show. And it's like, that's so sad that people are having to edit their backlog to satisfy Big Brother. Oh, that's a great shot. That would make a great postcard. Just
there are a bunch of YouTube creators who are moving to Rumble, and the problem is that if you try to go to a different platform, you have no guarantee that people will follow you.
Right.
Because we all have a bunch of channels that we follow. So unless all of them move to Rumble, there's no point in going with them just to follow one person.
Well, I follow a lot of people on Rumble because it's somewhat uncensored, but it's harder to upload on there. Graphic Man's experimented with it, and it's there's problems with it. Maybe it'll get fixed, but yeah, that I've seen people showing this thing. It's pretty cool. this Bela Lugosi thing. Oh, and you have that. Yeah. Did you keep one of those for your collection?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Missing Mars is saying he'll send dollars shortly.
Okay.
So, oh my God, that's terrifying. So that's my whole pile. I've cleared out most of the Golden Age. It seems like.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there like a Tom and Jerry still in there or something?
No, I haven't seen a Tom and Jerry in a long time.
Maybe not a Tom and Jerry, but I could have sworn it was like some kind of funny animal comic.
I mean, yeah, there was a couple, but not a Tom and Jerry.
Did I not see him? There's the Disney, Donald Duck, Hulk, Rider. I could have sworn there was like a funny animal book, but had little squares on the left side. Oh well. And then there's the Erie Publications poster set, right?
Uh-huh.
That's okay. So that's okay. So it doesn't look as overwhelming anymore. It's still pretty overwhelming, but I think we're still trying to pay property tax a little bit each month. So what else has been coming in that people might be interested in getting?
Nothing coming in.
Well, stuff you've gotten, because we haven't done a live stream in probably a month. Okay, the Illustrators Weekly or whatever monthly, the one with the warrant, the one with Uncle Creepy on the cover, and the EC one. How much would the two of those be together? Or you have to look up to see what the price is on that. You weren't sure.
I can do that.
Yeah, so that might be that might be a good Missing Mars is asking about a Tom and Jerry 8 1960. Is that no the one that I thought the one it was like a Golden Age book, but I probably either already bought it and it's here or something. It was, and it may not have been Tom and Jerry. Yeah, I probably already got it. It might have been like an Our Gang thing. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
What is this one? The History of Warren comic? No.
It might be listed as Illustrators something.
Oh yeah. Here it is.
Quarterly or
How many times are they going to reprint this thing?
yeah, I'll see if I could.
$45.99.
$45.99.
Uh-huh.
So it's 50. I mean, 45. 46. 46. 46 for the one book?
For this one, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what Hoarder Mike was talking about. That book being really high priced. 46.
You can get the hardcover coming out for 90.
No, thanks. So, oh, hey, when is the George Wilson book coming out?
I thought that thing was already supposed to be out.
But you've got some coming, right?
Maybe they canceled it for low sales.
What? Does that happen?
Yeah.
So 46 plus the what was the other? What was the
15.
other thing?
The other one's 15. That George Wilson was 75.
Okay, so it'd be approximately $60 for those two.
The George Wilson, it looks like it got pushed back to June.
June, okay, but it's still coming. Okay, well that's fine. That'll give you some time to save up money because
I have 2 of them on order.
is one for you or one is available for people?
Available. Ordered it back in July.
Hmm.
So it basically took a year. It's going to take a year to come out.
Yeah, that's something. I don't know where they're finding the paintings to reproduce. So maybe that's taking a while. Who knows what the world's even going to be like by July? I mean, every day is unbelievable. Keep hearing these crashes, which are snow falling from the roof as it melts. According to this, it says Trump back on Colorado primary ballot. The Colorado Secretary of State has revealed Donald Trump will be on the state's 2024 GOP primary ballot, despite the Colorado Supreme Court recently ruling. Oh, okay. This appears to be legitimate news. Okay. Yeah, these are, let me give you full screen. These the real magazines look slightly better. I don't want to make people not want this book you're showing, but they shot it. They didn't shoot from the original artwork on these.
No, a lot of these nowadays are made from scans, and they do a terrible job scanning.
Yeah,
so they go low resolution.
Well, this one here is the Erie Archives.
Yeah, this one looks good to me.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, actually. What issues are reprinted? That's one I don't have there because I remember I was just looking through my Eries earlier in this show, and I didn't have the one right before that.
There's 11 through 15 in it.
11 through 15.
I had to step away. Is this stuff in his pile still?
No, this is not in my pile. He's showing some other stuff he's got. Is that something you're wanting?
That area looks pretty good.
It does look good.
What was the damage priced on that?
This one just came out. This one's 25.
Oh, that's good.
I tell you what, Kevin, if you could make me a pile again.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 14 and 15. No, I have 12 too.
That was pretty nice.
So I'm missing 11 and 13, but I'm hoping that Charlton 66 has gotten those issues in at his store. he's going to be checking. Let's see if he's sent me a message about that. Yeah, you know, some of the early issues of those Warren reprints didn't look too good, but that one did look okay. Or maybe I'm thinking of the creepy ones or the Vampirella. I don't know, but yeah, those GI Combat books down at on the floor.
To your left.
Yeah, back behind you. They're dollar books. Okay. Is that? I bet that's a. Is that one that has Hitler on the cover? Is that why it's 12? The ones that have Hitler are more valuable. Oh, well, look at this.
Hey. The Sword of Solomon.
Yeah, I don't think these are books I don't think we've seen. I don't think.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I think I've got a reprint of that. How much are you selling that for? 20. And how much was the Thunder Agents? 10.
That's beautiful.
The art inside, is it Severin? Do you have that book, Micah?
No, I don't have any Western Kid. Well, he's got a couple of them, though.
Oh. Are these books you've always had, or did these just come in?
I think these are.
Wow, that is cool.
Iron Jaw, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? I got a phone call.
No, what?
I was just making sure I'm still here because I got a phone call.
Oh, no, you're still here. I think I've got all the iron. Well, that's not Iron Jaw. That's a comic called The Barbarians. How much is the Iron Jaw one? 15.
It's too bad Iron Jaw didn't make it longer than that.
Huh.
You can have it. I'm not a monkey guy.
What was great about that show was when they had the hippie band perform.
Yeah.
The Evolution Revolution.
Wow. There's Gabriel. Wow. That must be number 2. The shop I go to has about 30 copies of number 2.
Yeah.
Nobody wants it. Oh, nice cover.
These I can actually use. Somebody wiped out my Jonah Hex section.
So what were you saying? The origin of these? They just did you just bought them recently or what?
I have no idea.
Oh, they just appeared.
It must have been from the old store because I don't remember pricing these.
Oh, look at that! How much is that?
Yeah, I think we were looking at this not that long ago.
Shoot, I don't remember it.
Look how big that stamp is.
Yeah. That looks sweet.
Wow. Yeah, I bought that when it came out. I didn't know it had gone up in value like that.
Cool.
Yeah, I have that one. Let me see that one. I wonder if could you pull that Wonder Woman and let me check if I have that?
With the rocket?
Yeah, I'll have to go through my books over here. I'll do it and see if I have that. But if I don't have that, that's one I'd like. Wonder Woman and if I could remember where I put my Thunder Agents, I need to see if I have that Thunder Agents.
Piles and piles of the same book.
Yeah, I assume they're all in mint condition, uncirculated.
Hang on 1 second.
Sure.
Yeah, somebody just walked in with 1,000 Dell comics.
You know, it's possible.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen before.
Yeah.
And then he goes through it, you know. And then there was that couple that brought in all those Silver Age Marvels, but they wound up wanting an astronomical amount. But he was able to videotape while he's going through the potential buy, but it just didn't work out.
Paulo, are you still at family's house?
I am. The thing, I managed to do Jared's show last week because it starts at 11 and my parents are still up.
Yeah.
So if I start at 11 and
How you guys doing?
it goes on, my parents get used to the noise and they can go to sleep. But if I have to wait until 1 a.m., they're already sleeping and I would come up. So that's why it's not a good idea to do your show while I'm still here. My house had to do some work on the bathroom and the kitchen, but still need some work in a couple of the rooms and trying to get everything clean. Then trying to get everything cleaned up. It's gonna take a couple of weeks yet.
Oh wow! What was that Western comic you just showed?
His hands are bandaged. Isn't that cool?
I've never seen that one. I don't think. Weird.
You got a pile of Gene Autry's right here.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Oh, the record, the Something Weird record. You said, could you pull one of those for me too?
Right there.
Oh, that's already in my pile. Okay. I'm wondering if the DVD is an exact copy of the Monsters Crash the Pajama Party disc.
I can throw it in.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Check it out. Is it safe for work to watch that?
It's safe for work, but don't turn on the sound because they've copied, even though it was old movie trailers, they copy whenever you let that play, those old spook show trailers, it'll give you a copyright warning or whatever you call it, claim to something weird because they now own that sound. Yeah, I think it is the same thing.
Yeah, it says it right there.
But maybe I wonder if it has the same. I doubt they would have changed it, but it was. It has a real complicated menu where you have to search, and it's supposed to be like a little scavenger hunt to find all the buttons to press to make different things pop up on your screen. One of the viewers says, do you have DVDs collection? I guess collections of DVDs, says Ivan Drago.
Just my first one.
Prior Tuck says, what's Kevin want for the Gene Autry books? I don't know if he means all of them or one at a time.
Is he the one that gets those bundles from me?
I think that's Missing Mars, and he said he's sending you some money so you could put together another bundle. That's Missing Mars. This guy's Friar Tuck. He's another person that watches a lot.
That's the same one.
I'm not sure. You might want to turn the sound down a little bit though, because they really are. I'd have to see the menu once it gets past the screen. All right. Charlton didn't know about that first Sea Monkeys ad appearance in the comic you're looking for. I don't know if we should mention the comic because that might cause other people to start looking for it. But
there's a couple of them that came out at the same time.
Oh, okay. So if you want to, okay. So what does it say? Play all, pick
and choose or bonus features.
Yeah, hit pick and choose, and I'll be able to tell if that's the same. Okay, go to bonus stuff then. I think this might be a different DVD, but with a lot of the same stuff. It looks like it's a different disc. It's probably a lot of the same stuff, but no, this is different. Gundella interviews. Yeah, this is a different disc. So I'm glad I'm getting it. Yeah, this is.
What is High School Caesar teaser?
High School Caesar is juvenile delinquent movie from the 50s with John Ashley playing this guy that takes over the high school. He's like this John Ashley, who would later be in the Filipino Beast of Blood movies. He was a minor league teen idol there for a little bit. Okay, he said name changes. That looks like a clean and organized shop. And Friar Tuck says per book on the Gene Autry's.
Oh, like $2.
Nice.
What? 2?
Is that too much?
No. No, if Pryor doesn't want them, I'll grab a few.
Yeah, me too. I wasn't expecting you to say that. But I guess they're not selling, so, like Eric Breen always says about the store he works at. He said the owner says, I'm not running a museum. I'm not trying to keep all this stuff. I don't know. It's just like nobody knows who Gene Autry or Roy Rogers are anymore, unfortunately. Right. So it's kind of sad.
But if Friar's listening, Friar, don't let that bother you. You go ahead and
No,
get all
no,
your
no.
weapons.
We've already we already picked through all
Oh,
those. That doesn't
Yeah.
sound right to say they're our rejects. They're not our rejects. It's just we only have a limited amount of
Right.
financial capability in the era of Joe Biden.
He says great deal. So,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll count them in a second.
all right. Good for you, Friar. You'll like them.
I showed you this. They're putting out a Garlu comic.
Yeah, I didn't know what to say. I saw that, and it was like 11 o'clock at night. I didn't know if I should respond or because
It's this
sometimes it makes.
company the company Nacelle that puts out that toy now.
But what are all the other things
These
around? Aren't those
these
like
are all the
1980s
toys
or
that-
90s toys around him?
Yeah, these are all the remake toys that this company makes into one book.
So they're all like a
Biker
superhero
Mike
team?
Mars.
That doesn't make sense to have Garlu mixed with toys from another era.
I like how he's like this. He's gonna be like the center, like the master of this whole thing.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be the Wizard of Oz or the Power Rangers guy, that the head that controlled them, that gave them their missions.
Yeah, I showed you this too. I ordered one of these VHSs.
Oh,
That's the cover of the VHS.
it says, Friar Tech says, if Gratu and Micah need them for their collection, please add them to your pile. They'd be my first issues in my collection. No, you take them. I'd like to see what they are, but just out of curiosity. But nah, you're.
I'll show.
I look at my hold pile. I don't have it really. It's kind of ballsy of me to say, no, I want them too.
I'll pack them up right now if you want some. Here they are.
I'll take these.
You're all set? All right, give me a second.
Okay.
Tom, those guys.
Are those reissues just for the anniversary, or
I'm not sure why they did.
you have change for 100? Or now I got credit.
1676.
You don't have to do it.
Yeah, they don't. 1676.
Paulo, did you watch last night's show?
Yep.
1676.
So you saw the Tiny Tim?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was just going to show that if you hadn't seen it.
Yeah, could you show us a little more of the interior of that book? Is that
Sure. So the inside front cover, pretty cool.
Cool, thanks for stopping in.
yeah? The name changes says, all right, I'm a go. Have a great show, all. And Ivan Drago says, Orloff, I wanted to ask you if your next video you can show your collection of DVD movies. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, I can do that. People don't like it. I mean, some people do. Crypt Keeper of Castle Hills, but I'll have few reviews, but I don't really care.
This one has the Joker in it. Look.
Actually, I'll be here for another half hour as the name changes. Okay. Sorry. Let me go back to your camera. What are you showing now?
Oh,
The
he's
Joker.
showing Gene Autry interior.
It's not the same Joker, probably. So,
Roy.
Does he want a Roy Rogers too?
If he doesn't, I'll take it.
okay.
Then I'll be quiet and let Gratu grab the next.
No, that's all right. These were ones you had at the beginning. This didn't come from that mother's collection, right?
Not sure. It might be a blend.
I think these are that's stuff you had long time ago. Yeah, this isn't the stuff that came from her collection. Wow, look at that.
They're very nice.
Are the back covers ads or other photographs?
Usually a photo.
Okay.
Let's take a look. Let me flip them over.
So that's the whole pile. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
He says he'll take the Roy as well.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, that's 13 books, so $26.
He has good taste. Give him the Roy too. He's wanting the Roy.
Yeah. 13 books.
Fantastic. I don't need another Roy. What would I do with another Roy?
Yeah, it's weird that romance comics are making a resurgence, but the Western comics aren't.
Westerns will as soon as the movies make a comeback. Watch.
It could happen. I still am wondering if the romance comic boom is caused by just a few people, including us on the internet. And then some people that have a lot of money start holding all of them on mycomicshop.com. Let me know if you get this in. And then it creates this illusion to some people on eBay that there's a huge demand, when in reality, it's just a handful of people with a lot of money.
Sometimes it doesn't have to be. All it takes is one guy calling if you have a city with 10 comic shops, all it takes is one guy calling all 10 shops about a specific comic, and all of them, they call each other.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it's like there's demand. Price goes up. It's incredible. It's ridiculous, really, because they don't know if there's a demand or not. Just the spur of the moment.
But I don't know that a lot of like comic stores are aware that romance comics are, because I don't know that that's people walking into comic stores looking for them. Like, Kevin, do you ever get people looking for romance comics?
Like once or twice a year.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking. And so I think it's artificial. It's an artificial demand. I mean, there's a real demand. It's just not many people. I saw a bunch of those Western photo covers on the Cape last summer for about $5 a piece. Yeah, I think a lot of antique malls would probably put $5 on those, and they'd stay there a long time.
Yeah, probably.
To me, they're worth at least 10 or 15, but if they're not going to sell it that, then they're not really worth that.
Right.
You just think something of that time period that survived, that was loved by some, that it should have more value. But oh well. You got another one of that series of that Geiger series this week. It sold out.
Issue 2 just came out of it's like an origin.
Yeah, do you still have some of that?
Yeah.
I got some of those from you. I haven't read them yet, to be honest with you, but it might be good to get that one in my pile too. And that Dwellings number 3.
Oh, that's right.
And that Giant Size Thing meets the Hulk. Those 3. Because I don't have the original of that. I don't think I do. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But really, it's just ending, huh? So that's just, there's only plan to do 3, huh?
I could be wrong.
I just wonder who this guy is.
Can we look him up?
What's his name?
Peter. No, Jay Stevens.
Jay Stevens. Okay. Oh shit, $10, man. I sure missed the 20-cent era.
I mean,
How much is that thing?
it's crazy when you can get 5 Western comics for the same price.
I know.
You want the Go-Go Checks cover or you want the Marvel cover?
Let me see. I probably want the Go-Go. Okay, let me see the two of them. They both have Go-Go checks.
Well, I think it was for issue 1 that it got different. Yeah, here's issue 1.
Did I get issue 1 from you?
No.
Okay. Let me get an issue 1.
Marvel
Marvel, or what's the other alternative?
or DC?
DC. And then I could. So what I was getting the GI Robot thing, right? So
Junkyard Joe was the last thing that came out.
that's what I got. Okay, so
This cover or this cover?
oh, the red one for sure, where he's holding the girl. And I texted my wife about dinner and she didn't respond. I think she's asleep. Did she? Yeah.
Oh, this is straight from the record.
Yeah. Or the record straight from that actually is.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. And in that pile I that you showed, I may want that E-Man #1 and that Thunder Agent. So I got to check, and I think I have my E-Man #1 as a Modern Comics reprint. I don't know that anyone cares about E-Man, but it was a cool comic there for a while. Oh, wow.
Man.
Oh, now look at that. I didn't know you had that. That's pretty cool.
This one?
Yeah. Who's making that thing?
I can't. Can you read it? I can't see it. Say his name.
Really. Shrunken Head. No, it doesn't. Maybe the card has to be flipped. It's all right. Is it super expensive? Probably.
I think it was like 40 or something because it's not a full mask.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. Wow. But that's a mask you can't wear, or is there eye holes in that Dracula mask?
Holes right there.
Oh, in the pupil of the eye. That's brilliant.
Why didn't they think of that before?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that. Yeah, why didn't they? well, probably because they don't want lawsuits. Because it's not enough visibility, and you'd wind up getting hit by a car.
Yeah.
That's probably why they made the wider eyes. But that's a brilliant idea. But you can't wear these masks. It's so uncomfortable. I tried putting one on for a Halloween live stream. You can't keep it on more than 30 seconds. It's horrible. Oh, wow.
Oh, I didn't show you guys this yet.
Oh. That looks just like the things they used to have in the carnivals. I think I saw one of those when I was in 5th grade. We went into Ye Old Curiosity Shop in Seattle, and they had a lot of that kind of thing, including a guy they dug up out of the desert, some old guy from the West that was mummified. And they've had that in that shop in Seattle for decades, probably 60 years it's been in there. Under glass, this dead guy.
If I was any good at making that stuff, I'd make a Jonah Hex.
Yeah.
Because isn't that what happened to him? He's like on display now.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant a
Yeah.
mask, but yeah, full body Jonah Hex,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, they used to do that kind of thing. They used to tour dead gunfighters around.
Look at these.
Oh, very nice.
What are they? Okay, so it has a bite. It's a vinyl figure with a bite out of it. Okay. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to the comments. It's Friar Tuck says, does Kevin have Facebook Messenger? If so,
Yes.
I can contact him and arrange payment through that. I didn't see that earlier. And he said, oh, yeah. Okay. That was an old message that I just had somehow not ever seen. Oh my gosh. What? The last guy that bought something in the shop, what did he buy that asked if you could break $100 bill?
Oh, he picked up a foil and a regular.
Why? Well, it's okay. I guess I won't question it. What you
Yeah,
want?
he was wondering why they're putting them out, and he thought maybe there was an anniversary of Wolverine or something.
No, it's because they can't think of anything new to do that's decent.
Yeah.
That's strange. The whole idea of putting foil covers. DC and Marvel are doing that, right? The foil.
They're putting them on Golden Age reprints.
Right. Yeah. It's kind of
I mean,
funny.
a 90s reprint I can see, but not a Golden Age.
I think that Wolverine miniseries was mid 80s or early 80s. I can't remember.
Yeah. So I mean, it's right there at the end of the 80s, but so it really doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, foil was a mid 90s thing, I thought.
So Micah, have you talked to your friend, the monster collector guy?
If do you know that that gyro gear loose I showed last night? He gave that to me for Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did he come by or did he mail it to you?
I said, "Oh, Santa left something over here at my house for you."
Oh.
So I went over there.
Oh, that's right. He lives in town. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
I wish someone like that lived in my town.
Yeah. And he always shows me his shrunken head kit that he got. And he keeps forgetting that he showed that to me last time.
I think they're putting foil on everything.
Yeah. Goodness.
Is that the Crypt Keeper from the Tales from the Crypt movie?
Hunchback.
Oh, I wouldn't even recognize him. He's not hunched over. He's standing up straight.
Who played the Hunchback?
He also has
Charles
Rowan Atkinson. He looks more like Rowan Atkinson than the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Well, what I was thinking was the guy that played the Crypt Keeper in the Tales from the Crypt 1972 movie. Looked like that.
You guys want to see anything out of the case?
Not yet.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Friar Tuck says he sent you a message a couple of minutes ago. No rush on response.
And on the stores page or my personal page?
Well, he was asking about Facebook Messenger, so I'm guessing he sent you there maybe. I don't know. But you may want to repeat your phone number for him and for anyone else that's interested in any stuff you're showing. Sure, my dog's snoring in the other room. Keep focusing on the ear there. The bottom of the ear looks a little weird.
CGC made a statement on their thing going on.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
He did his store page.
Store. Okay.
Yeah, they say it's just one guy that's doing this, and it affects maybe several hundred slabs.
One guy that they caught.
Yeah, I don't know if they've caught him. Did they catch him?
Yeah, they have to have his information.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, well, that doesn't affect me because I don't mess with CGC, so I've just been kind of hearing people talk about it, but
Okay, I got his message.
oh, okay. Did Missing Mars send you money?
That was somebody different.
No, Friar Tuck wants those books. Missing Mars earlier said he'll send you dollars so you can make a grab bag for him.
Oh, okay.
He's the same guy that did it twice before, right?
Okay, yeah. I'll check.
That was earlier on. I don't know. Maybe he hasn't done it yet.
I'll check real quick.
But if he has, then you've made some good money on the Today
Yeah.
Show.
Yeah, even I want you to hold something for me.
Oh, yeah, and I'm going to try to make an order tomorrow.
What is so interesting, Paulo? What is so interesting
rerun.
after the fact?
Reruns.
Ah,
What are you watching?
Major Crimes.
It's like a crime show.
Yeah. G.W. Bailey's in it. Playing a cop, which is
Oh, it's a comedy.
no, it's a national cop show. But G.W. Bailey, it doesn't matter if it's a comedy or a drama. He always plays a cop. Like a few
I
weeks
guess I
ago,
don't know who that is. I don't know who that actor is.
he was Captain Harris in the Police Academy movies.
Oh yeah, I saw the Police Academy, but I don't remember it. I saw it in like 1985. So
Oh, he appears in 1, 4, and 5, and
I
6,
saw
I
the
guess.
first one.
But six sucks. So,
There were 5 good ones, really.
it's diminishing returns.
Okay.
I only like number 2, but
I like 2 and 3 better than 1. 4 is still watchable, but they're just recycling jokes. In 5, Steve Guttenberg is not on it, which kind of loses some of the chemistry. And 6 is one of the worst scripts in the history of cinema.
What happened to Steve Guttenberg? You don't ever hear of him anymore. Is he alive?
Yeah, he is. I remember him appearing doing a guest spot in an episode of the Goldbergs.
do you remember there used to be Time Life books, Mysteries of the Unexplained, or something like that? Somebody did a comedy spoof on Steve Guttenberg. It said, casting call goes out for 3 men and a baby. Mini audition, Steven Guttenberg is chosen. That's the mystery. And I kind of agree. Why him? But
Yeah.
oh well.
Yeah.
I can't remember what Steve Good. Wait, no. He did Police Academy before 3 Men and a Baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, I guess what people may have found funny. Why is Magnum in 3 Men and a Baby?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never saw that movie.
No, I didn't either.
I saw
You didn't
it.
have to. You kind of figured out what was going to happen because these 3 guys, one. All right, I get it.
Not only that, I've seen bits of the French movie on which the American version is based.
Oh, okay.
It's originally a French comedy. They bought the rights into the U.S. edition. There's one very specific case in the history of cinema of movie adaptations into a U.S. version. There's a French movie called Les Visiteurs, and they did it's with Jean Reno, and the guy who plays Asterix in the first Asterix live action.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And in the
know
US
there was an Asterix live action.
Oh, there's about
there are
3 or 4, right?
They're on 4 or 5 right now.
Yeah.
But they changed actors a few times because Christian Clavier and Gérard Depardieu are old.
Yeah. Depardieu plays Obelix, the big guy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's Jean Reno and Christian Clavier, and they also play the same characters in the U.S. version.
Okay.
There's a U.S. version.
No, Les Visiteurs. It's 3
Men and a Baby.
A middle-age, a knight from the Middle Ages and a squire wake up in the present day, and his when their descendants reopen the castle.
Oh, okay.
And it's a comedy. And then there's a US version. And the funny thing is having the same French actors appearing in the US version.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out why my wife's not answering. Let's see.
Saw Ragnarok is on.
Yeah.
Money Train. Uh,
I
Stallone
enjoyed
movie.
Ragnarok, and then the next movie was like a slap in the face.
Yes.
Um, it's just, and that was about the end of Marvel. I had hopes
Uh,
for Ragnarok for after the next one, whatever.
I gave up on the MCU with Iron Man 3.
Oh, that's too early to give up.
I liked Ragnarok up until you start to see a lot too much of the Valkyrie, and it's like that's not Valkyrie. I'm sorry.
Right? Yeah, that was the problem. I mean, there was always problems, but
Yeah, I enjoyed the Hulk in it and all that, but you know,
yeah. But I'm sure you haven't seen the next one in the series. If you see
No.
that, it just
no, I refuse to watch it. Yeah,
that makes Ragnarok look like Citizen Kane.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Holy smoke! Look at that! Wow, that's not for sale, is it?
that's a Christmas tree ornament.
Now it is, yeah.
That woman didn't just sell that to you, did she?
No, I wish I could find it. I wish I could find more of these.
Is that from the 70s or is that new? Hong Kong? Yeah, that's from the 70s. I've never seen that before. What is
That's supposed to
everybody's
be
plans?
an alley oop.
Yeah. What is everyone's plans for New Year's? Nothing. Staying home.
I'm going to my brother-in-law's place in the mountains, and there's not going to be internet there.
Oh, well.
So I'll drink a lot of wine and eat a lot of pork.
Holy smoke. Look at this thing.
Man,
This is
Well,
new. That's got to be new.
This is new. It's from some other country, though.
Everything is.
it looks amazing, though.
I mean, like, you can't buy this here.
Oh, really?
Oh,
It's from, like, Italy or somewhere.
Oh. Man, you've got the coolest stuff. Oh, wow. What's the story on that?
We have those here.
I wonder if that's the one. Is that the? Hold on. I was sent a present from Charlton 66, but I don't think it's that. It's smaller. It's from, what is that called? Nico? That's not a Nico, is it?
NECA, you mean?
NECA, whatever. Nico.
NECAs are 7-inch figures.
How tall is that one?
That's 7-inch. That's this one right here.
Watch it be the one I have. Oh, no, I've got one. Let me see what it looks like inside. Oh, it's black and white. Yeah, the one I have, I haven't taken out of the box yet, which is unusual for me. Now I'm going to switch to my camera. This is the one I've got.
That's the color version.
It's the same one.
Yeah.
So he's
Except
got
you don't have a top hat. You don't have a top hat in that one, I don't think.
No, but I don't see that there's a cape in here either.
No, he should have it behind him. It should be on him. You can't. I don't think you can take it off.
Oh, oh yeah, I can't see it, can I? Yeah, I got to break this guy out of his prison. Okay, I got to get him out like immediately. Okay, so
Yeah. And you got do you have a coffin that would fit him?
Do I have a coffin that would fit him? No, I don't think so.
I've been looking for a coffin for mine.
Do they sell them as accessories?
They did, but it was too small, the one they sold.
How much is this Monsterizer remake? That's being
Monsterizer is $80. It's too much.
Okay. What is the original cost today?
I think 400.
Really? For it's an 80s toy, right?
I think 79, I think that came out, or 80.
Oh, really? That far back? Okay.
That's like the last of the good Universal Monsters toys.
Okay.
All right, so I don't know if you guys have time, but we can put a box together for
Missing Mars. Did he pay?
I think it was him.
Okay. All right. So he's got what, $50 worth of credit, or is it less?
Yeah, 50.
Okay. So this is the third
He
time.
He sent me a little extra for last time. We went over a little bit.
We went over. Oh wait, let me see these magazines you've got. Hold on. I didn't know about these magazines. Terra X.
Terra X, isn't it? That's Brazilian.
Oh, $6 million. Hey, pull the $6 million man out. I don't know what Terra is. That what is that, Paulo? That's.
I thought it might be Brazilian. I think that cover looks familiar.
Okay.
It has a compact disc in here.
Back when CDs were new and it's like compact disc. They're explaining what it is. Yeah, pull out the $6 million man that you had there. Yeah, I'd be interested in that. Actually, yeah. I didn't know you had magazines like this back there. That looks. Yeah, I think I have that one. I think so.
It's a skateboarding magazine.
Oh, is that what it is? I remember that magazine. So
I showed you this PGX book, didn't I?
the what?
created by PGX, but look what they did. They put this cool
Oh.
display in there
Oh, okay.
because this is the comic they graded.
Oh my gosh.
That's
They
novelty.
graded it. What grade did they give it?
9.4.
It's one of those gumball comics, so they put this background in there.
That's interesting.
That's very nice.
CGC wouldn't do that. They would have took this and just put it right in the middle,
Yep.
and it would have had all the space. So.
Isn't there a book that reprints all those little miniature comics that's out?
Hopefully they
no,
made it bigger.
You'd have to ask Gaff for that
I'm
question.
pretty sure that they did. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
1966. You like these two?
Yeah. Anyway, so Missing Mars doesn't really have a comic collection. So 2 times before on a live stream, we went and found about $50 worth of cool comics for him. And he was happy with those. But we were looking for the most reading and the most value. So you'd have a big stack with $50. So I was suggesting reprint comics of, that reprinted old Fantastic Four, Kirby Fantastic Four and things. But man, I don't know if I can even think right now. I'm sort of I'm sort of fading. I can't.
Yeah. What time is it? It's already 5.
Well, it's 6:12 here our time, and I guess my wife's asleep, and I haven't had anything since breakfast. So I'm thinking I'm going to run out and get some food for us. But there's only one place I can go right now. But I don't want to necessarily wake her up. But as far as what kind of stuff did we send him last time? I can't remember.
I think maybe some World's Finest and some
Right.
adventure comics.
Right. And we sent him some of the the comics that cost $1 that were real thick with no ads. DC, I remember that. Was there anything in particular that he said that he really liked?
I think all I heard was he liked all those.
Okay, so
does he like war comics? Because I don't remember if we got him any war.
I'm not sure.
With a name like Mars, you'd think you'd want science fiction.
Yeah, I just don't remember what. Seems like we sent him some Batman. See, my first thought is get him the oldest stuff possible, and so I was immediately thinking of Marvel's Greatest Comics or Marvel Tales, because you could get a bunch of those real cheap and have the experience of the 60s comics. Maybe people in the chat, 12 people are watching, might have some ideas of books. Like if you're buying books to get someone into comics and you got a $50 budget and you want to get as many as you can, what would you get?
Yeah.
And he wants original comics, not, as I remember, collections of them. Or as the idiots call them, floppies. It looks like Scary Monsters has improved the design of their magazine.
That's why I bought this, because I remember getting them like a long time ago, and
yeah, they almost look like some free magazine you get at the front of a supermarket. The design was bad. It looks like they have better production design.
I heard somebody talking about them. I think Dinosaur not dinosaur. Dracula, Dark Ride Dracula. I think he was talking about this.
Okay, because I think that Scary Monsters is behind the revival of Castle of Frankenstein. Am I right?
This is
I
it's put out
believe
by
that
the same
company
company.
also puts out the new Castle of Frankenstein.
Let's see.
But it,
Can you read anything?
yeah, it says mymoviemonsters.com. Yeah, it says Scary Monsters, Monster Memories, and Castle of Frankenstein are registered trademarks of mymoviemonsters.com. So it looks like they've improved this magazine. It's been out for years, and sometimes I'll buy it, but
Look, I have
it's been
a
out a long
lot
time.
older
I still
one.
don't like their logo. I still think the logo is kind of amateurish, but the painting on the cover is good.
Yeah, that logo's horrible.
Yeah, that's one of the things. It's always looked like kind of a cheap magazine, almost like something Charlton would have put out in the 70s. But it looks like they've improved.
I mean, after 133 issues, you'd have to have
Yeah,
some improvements.
they hired some guy that does better layout. But they've always had their heart in the right place and had tons of pictures of spook show ads and Aurora model kits and yeah, that looks pretty good. Do you have multiple copies of that issue?
No, because I like I said, I wanted to try it
Oh, you're
again. The
experimenting.
last one I had, it was like issue maybe like 90 or 80, and it wasn't good.
Yeah. Well, if you order another one, I'd like one.
And they're not as expensive as the new Famous Monsters is going to be.
Yeah, but that's it's still pretty expensive for a magazine. But every magazine's that much, I guess. It's still kind of hard to believe, but it's pretty thick.
Yeah, you get a lot in there.
Yeah, this is well done.
I'll try it again.
I thought you were smoking a cigarette there, Mike.
No,
I
it's my
had
marker.
I had to make the picture bigger. I couldn't believe my eyes there.
Doing my inventory.
The little tiny picture at the bottom of the screen. It looked like you were lit up a cigarette. Wow, that's a nice painting on the back too. Or is that a photo collage? It might be a photo collage.
Yeah.
Still nice. Nice colors.
Could buy it as a poster, it looks like.
Yeah. Now that's a magazine you could get at the mall in Barnes and Noble, but I don't have a mall anywhere. It's an hour to the nearest mall.
There's the Elvira we were looking at earlier.
Yeah, and then there's how many of these have they put out now?
133.
No, I'm sorry. The Elvira action figure.
That's the second one. There's a black one and the red one. Now there's going to be a Christmas one, which Christmas is red also.
It seems like we were okay. It was the one on the couch by another company that we put in my hold pile.
You already have that.
Yeah, that's the one that's in my hold pile. Well, it's now in my possession, but I could have sworn one of those other ones that looks more like the real Elvira was one that my wife was wanting, but I don't remember which one. It might have been the one with the red dress. I don't know.
The Christmas one's cool. It comes with a lot more stuff.
And that's coming soon?
Yeah.
Just in time to miss Christmas by a month or so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, these are cool. Do you have one of these?
No, it's a vampire killing set.
Uh huh.
That's what Joe Morton is making his own version of that.
Is he?
Yeah, it's on the video where I went over to his house. It's like the third Joe
How you
Morton
doing?
video.
I think I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be too long.
You're good. You got till 6.
Right on. You moved, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last
I
year,
was gonna say I don't remember ever being
last
in here.
December, we moved.
Oh, nice.
I knew somebody that used to have one of these.
Is that an ad for where they're selling them or what?
No, I don't think they're selling them.
Hmm. Anyway, as far as books for Missing Mars,
That was the goddess. I just saw that picture.
yeah. What's the oldest Fantastic Fours that you have?
We looked last time. I didn't have any.
Oh, that's right. We did look.
I found one in that box just today, though. Remember?
Oh
looked
yeah.
That looked like a
Actually,
brown page one.
some of that stuff from that go back to that box, because there were stuff that I didn't think of anything about because I already had it. But now that Missing Mars is, yeah, that's a good issue with that Gabriel. I think it might be a pretty valuable issue, but in good condition. But that's probably a good reading copy. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I pulled that. What do you think that would sell for?
See if my phone has any power. Go over there. Down to 5%.
Oh, okay. Well,
Let's see. Let's just look at it real quick. I'll pull it out and then we can continue later.
yeah, there was some really good stuff at the bottom of that pile.
Cartoon, when's your restaurant close?
Oh, probably a couple hours.
Oh,
But,
good.
yeah, my wife's not responding, and it's a Mexican restaurant, but they make these really good cheeseburgers. I know it's not Mexican, but they
Is that
really
the one I
do.
was at?
Oh man, no, that's a great restaurant. That's not open today because they're having a Christmas party for the employees. But that's where we're going to go on New Year's Eve. Yeah, it's barely holding on, but
yeah,
it's a good issue. I think that would be. Ooh, man, someone cut into it.
Yeah.
Yikes. Ooh, wow. No, I don't think that would be good to send him.
Yeah, there's many pages.
What? Why would
the gash
unless
was at
you
least
threw it in
pages.
free? I don't think that would be a good thing to do to him.
It's a great story. It's
it is
great art. But
that was a good time period.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's Schwarzenegger.
That'll be a good one for. There's somebody else that he wants coverless stuff. That'll be a good one to send him.
Yeah, that would. Well, I don't know how badly that damages the story, but yeah, it's a good comic. What is this? Oh, a calendar. I saw the Planet of the Apes on the cover.
Yeah, I bought a Marvel calendar once many years ago. I was in '99 or something.
Still have it?
Looks cool with the.
I think so.
Looks cool.
Yeah, the really great Marvel calendars came out in the 70s. They just had beautiful art in them. Around 74, 75, 76, 77. I've got to look and see what years line up with this year, because you can reuse old calendars. You just have to find one where January 1st is on a Monday, and then you can reuse that calendar. And that happens every so often. That's why I never get rid of old calendars.
That's how I found out about it.
I'm gonna have to take off now.
Yeah.
So
We probably all are here in a second, but it's nice to talk to you, Paulo.
yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys
See you,
later.
Paul.
Take care.
Have a happy New Year if I don't see you before.
Oh, yeah, you too.
You want the old school version or the new one? Bendable neck, bendable waist.
Let's see, Mastodon Comics and Music says, well, is he an actual store? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Some people have
That one's already.
YouTube names that sound like their store.
I got more, yeah.
He was on the fossils about 4 weeks ago. I think you weren't there.
Check out their.
Oh, well, I was watching,
Okay. Yeah.
or I watched it the next day. I'm trying to remember, what kind of stuff did he show?
Oh, there's been so many shows since then. It was good stuff. I think a lot of it was bronze.
Okay.
30.
Oh, he's saying, laugh out loud. No, it's just a name. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's confirmed. Salty Cracker has confirmed that Trump is back on the Colorado ballot.
And Dr. Doom just came out. Let's go, Dr. Doom. Yeah.
Is there other cool stuff at that store you went to today that you're wanting to go back for?
Oh, by the way, I took one more look at that book I was telling you on the phone. I called it Buzzy. Some girl in a, being water skiing. It's Binky.
Oh, Binky, yeah.
Yeah.
I almost had a number 7.
Well, I looked it up. There is a Buzzy comic.
Yeah, but I just got them mixed up.
Yeah, Binky.
I think I have the first Stilt Man, but it's CGC graded.
Yeah, I started getting all this other stuff, but he has a copy of Spaceman by Dell.
Uh-huh.
And, this is like $20.
Yeah.
I see. Does it have a reddish cover?
Everybody wants to give graded, but nobody buys it.
He's dressed like an astronaut. He's on a planet. He's facing to our left. He's facing left, and there's a rocket he's looking at. It's
Okay.
very.
I think I have one of those Spaceman books, but it's not that one.
Yeah, I don't want to call it a generic cover, but nothing spectacular was happening. It was just man in space, really. So
Yeah.
it's good. I didn't have it. I was tempted, but.
Do you still volunteer at that store?
I haven't in a long time. And when I was off my feet for a long time this summer, that kind of got me out of the habit. I've been there twice since. I tell you what, I just have a hard time motivating myself to go over there When I get off of my real job, I'm a little too tired. And all you do is handle modern books that I don't even know what these things are, and I have to alphabetize them. And it's just
Yeah.
a lot of
I
times
know
they don't have the title on the cover. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah. You'd think that it would be fun to work in a comic shop,
No,
and
no.
it really is miserable. Well, I mean, it would be fun to work in his store.
Oh, I agree.
That's not a typical comic store.
Yeah, but he doesn't need the help. I mean,
Yeah. So, how many comic stores are within your reach?
3, but I only look at 2 of them really.
What's the problem with the other one? They don't have much of a back issue selection.
Well, comics they're at the back of the bus, and you have to pass all these video games, and they make novelties, like they'll take a record and then they heat it where it crumples up like it's a bowl that you would eat Cheetos out of. And you got to pass through all that stuff and all the Funko Pops and all just junk or samurai swords and then you get to the back and they've got just a bunch of modern books. They do have a rack of new stuff, but when I go in there, I've seen the Fossil show facsimiles, and I think, well, I'll go check that out. They don't have any of that. They don't have any famous monsters. They don't have. I've probably left that store about 20 times saying I'll never come back.
Yeah.
And yeah. But I've stayed away for about over a year now.
So the other stores you go to, do they have much as far as monster magazines?
No, but they are back issue oriented.
Yeah.
So you'll see a lot of bronze, stuff like that. Occasionally they'll get something like that, but it's it's rare, or it's in such a condition that it's only a couple of dollars. So
yeah.
$6.5s are like $200.
So how your Walt Disney comics and stories? I mean, how complete is your collection?
Last year.
Well, that's hard to say. From about issue 350 to 580, I have bound in volumes because that started a lot of Gold Key and then Gladstone.
So that's you have to complete everything in between those two numbers.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
if you're talking like 1 to 200, which is the Dell run, that's why I have them printed out, and then I do a color code by each one. And the pictures are helpful because Dell didn't always put the number on the cover. So I quickly look for that cover. Oh, here's Donald at the beach. Yeah, that's number 95. I don't have that one. So I would know what to do then. So
yeah.
All right, I'm going to get these, but I was curious about.
So
buses
Half off.
So how many? So are you close to putting together enough for another bound book?
Well, I wouldn't want to bind these nice Dells.
Okay.
I didn't mind, the mid 70s through the early 90s. I didn't mind binding.
Oh, that's the time period you were
right.
okay.
Right. And they kept on producing. After Gladstone, it was bought out by Gemstone.
Yeah.
But each copy was like $9. And basically, Walt Disney Comics Story, they just repeat themselves over and over again. So you can read the same story 10 times if you want in various books along the way. So sometimes people will look at it and go, "Oh yeah, I remember that story,"
Yeah.
and they won't buy a copy.
Absolutely.
But it's great that they reprinted because that's how we learned about all these old Karl Barks stories. So,
Yeah.
anyways,
Yeah.
it's a weird title, but I love it. So
Yeah.
So you pretty much have all the stories either in their original form or in reprints.
Yeah.
right.
So anything you're buying now is something you technically have, except you'd be getting a new
Sure.
cover or
Pure pleasure. Yeah.
yeah. Well, that's pretty neat. So how many of those Karl Barks
I had another issue.
adventures were there?
It had the first advertisement in there for Hulk 181.
I don't know.
The book just because it has that ad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because after 1952 or so, he starts doing double duty, doing Uncle Scrooge and Donald. So it's hard to tell.
When did he stop doing?
Well, everybody likes it better being able to get in and out.
Probably 80. I don't remember.
There's no parking over
In
there.
1980?
Saturday.
Or around just about that. I'm sure he might have been done mid 70s. But I couldn't tell you.
I didn't realize Karl Barks was still doing it in that time period.
How many people?
He was still alive to finally kind of be recognized by
Yeah.
the Disney Corporation.
Into the street
Yeah, it is easier. It is
That guy in his
coming
in his store right now sounds like Time Travel Comics.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can you hear something in here?
Huh?
Could we hear something in here?
Your guest sounded like somebody we know. That's all. I was just pointing that out.
I don't recognize him. He could have been that same guy you're talking about. I don't know.
Oh,
Well,
that
it's-
guy's in Chicago. So
It's Strange Life's friend that with the glasses that's that comes on.
He wanted old Daredevil comics, and I told him the only one I have is CGC graded. And I go, I go, you're not going to want it, right? And he goes, yeah, I don't buy Nobody buys. People that come into stores don't buy CGC graded comics.
They want to have the fun of finding one and then sending it themselves, right?
Well, then how do you sell it? If nobody's a buyer, then how do you sell it?
I don't have any idea.
He said what I think it is. It's just a bunch of dealers swapping books.
yeah, because they kind of have limited themselves of who is this book now available for. They have just automatically taken me out of the equation.
I mean, I took all my graded books out of here. They're in a box. If someone wants us to look at them, I'll let them look at them. But
That's cool. Anyway, I was reading that in the 60s, all these comic collectors, they didn't know Karl Barks' name. They just called him the good duck artist.
Yeah.
And then at some point, it was discovered who he was. And,
Right.
and that's when he got accolades and they started reprinting his stuff,
Right.
making a big deal out of it and everything.
But you could tell, one day you're picking up Donald Duck and it just doesn't look right. It's by Tony Strobel or Paul Murray or somebody.
Yeah.
And they were good, competent artists. They just didn't have that. There's something about Barks.
Are you looking for stuff for Missing Mars? Oh, there's those clowns. I don't have.
this one has a sticker in there.
Oh yeah. Maybe he'd want that. I mean, I don't like
$80 book.
Batgirl and Gordon in it, but
I sell those for $80. I got a pile of them.
oh, 80, really?
What are they, first print or something?
Yeah,
Okay.
It's their old store stock, so they're uncirculated.
Wow. Yeah.
I could send them to CGC and make double,
Yeah.
but then I wouldn't have any buyers for it.
No. Except on eBay, probably.
Even on there, people aren't even buying stuff anymore.
Oh, this is the pile we were looking at.
Maybe I should throw him one of these.
I don't remember. It seems like we asked him if he liked westerns last time. Did you give him westerns last time?
I can't remember.
I can't believe he's just wanting you to pick for him. Good.
How
grief.
much is that Unknown Worlds again? Was that,
That was 30, right?
35.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the Unknown Worlds was?
Yeah.
It's a nice book. Oh.
Oh
Great
yeah,
shape.
it is. Wow.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Okay.
But that would take up more than half of his.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about myself.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I'm selfish. I've been
No,
told
it's
that
fine.
many times.
That's almost Ditko, right? No, that can't be. Oh, but a Chick Stone is the inker, though. Cool.
Oh, that Friar Tuck's his brother.
I knew they had to have been related.
And he
Oh.
says my brother likes the westerns, missing Mars, so
But-
westerns are good for him.
But what do you like that particular one you just saw, Friar?
Was that an expensive comic? Was that
It was middle, right?
well,
Which one? The Western we just looked at?
yeah, his
of course.
brother is saying that he does like westerns. The next question, does he like war comics? Because there's lots of those available. That's a cool thing to have. That's a good time period. What is that? Late 50s? Yeah, 10 cent.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's why we didn't get it to him last time. I think.
Okay.
I think I'm getting a feeling of deja vu.
Well, it sure looked good. It presented real well.
CGC would really mark you down, though.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, the art's great. Yeah.
That's the ACG one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the Herbie ad there.
I thought you guys were all going to go to dinner. Hi.
Well, I can't get hold of my wife. I mean, I could go upstairs and try to wake her. I'm not gonna. I'm probably gonna just bring it to her, but yeah, I need to probably go here in a minute.
All right, so more on that one.
Oh, he says war comics are fine. Also, early 70s or when he was a kid. Oh, okay, all right. He's my age, so so early 70s would probably be. Ooh, look at that. Oh, another Gabby Hayes.
Oh, really? I was looking away.
Oh, yeah, there was a Gabby Hayes. I'm sure it's one you've seen before, but if you're interested.
It was just the cover.
Oh, it was only the cover?
Yeah.
Well, if you need to frame something,
Yeah, if you're getting a steakhouse and you want some good decoration, a good Gabby Hayes on the wall would look good.
Yeah, that spine roll.
yeah.
Oh boy, yeah.
CGC one like that.
No,
Now that Teen Titans, I don't know how valuable that is, but that might be good for him. Oh, it also says he loves old TV shows from around that time.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I already claimed the $6 million books, Mr. Man books. But yeah, I think he likes 70s TV shows. I always liked that book.
Oh yeah, David Wilkerson. I hated that book.
No, it's $22. I was gonna say,
That is cool though.
yeah.
See, I can grade it myself.
Oh,
You need
That would,
CGC. You can just find someone to grade the books yourself.
that would be a good thing to photograph and put on Instagram, Kevin. That grading scale,
Mhm.
and just say, "Hey guys, do it yourself."
Or find someone. I paid someone to do this for me.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to,
Mhm.
you know,
Like I
release
just gave
it.
him a stack. He came in. I gave him a stack of books and gave him a little store credit to grade the books.
This one looks good for. Wouldn't you think that looks good for him?
oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I don't have that one either. That's the right time period. And this one is good. Oh, it's a shame you didn't know about it for that guy that
Yeah.
was just in.
I could have just sold this.
Yeah, that's a reprint of 60s stuff. I would say that one would be good too.
You bet.
Oh, it's in that one. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you
And
find
there's a Thor reprint.
these are good stuff.
This is like it's a little bit of moisture damage.
There's
How
a
bad is
stain. The
that?
weird
Ew.
stain
No,
there.
I wouldn't send that to him. No. That's a good. I don't know how.
Has a
Well,
lot of.
Spine, yeah.
yeah, but maybe put it in his pile anyway because it's still a good read.
That's 90s.
Yeah.
It's late 80s, right? Yeah. It's a good cover.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't have these out to sell. That last Black Panther movie may have destroyed any interest in the character, though.
Yeah. I think when the new issues come out, I ordered like 3 copies.
And nothing sells.
It wouldn't sell off the rack now.
There's an Origin issue. How much is that? How much would you sell that for?
I don't know. I think this is a pile I just haven't gotten around to.
I might be interested in that Origin issue just because for myself.
I think my phone's gone.
Uh-oh.
Starting to get choppy.
Yeah. Well, that looks like a good pile.
You
Well, I'm
can
going to
go
make
back.
an order from you tomorrow, and maybe I can help you
Yeah.
complete Missing Mars selection tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. I think we found probably, what would you say? That's about $20 or more of books that we just pulled for him. Is that more?
I don't know, like the Supermans and stuff.
Yeah.
They're probably like $3 or $4 books, probably.
Okay. Well, we may be about halfway there. He sent 50. Is that right? Oh man, that's so cool. That would look good on a Christmas tree. Whoever said that is correct.
I thought that's what it was.
No, it's one of those danglers. I think it's meant to hang from your rearview mirror or something.
Oh,
They
okay.
call
I've
them
got
they call them jigglers.
Jigglers. What did I call them? Janglers. Yeah, I've got some that are torture victims in the
You
other
smell
room.
them; they smell like oil. They're like the rubber's made with oil.
Really? Yeah. They were.
They used to sell them in at the counters, like in a box.
Yeah, I had a King Kong one. I think I had a Superman and a Batman one too.
They even made the Universal monsters.
Yeah, that's true.
They have some really cool ones.
That one's in very nice shape.
It's like brand new.
Yeah. I wish they made his loincloth a little bit longer. It's a little too.
Yeah.
And his nipples are a little disturbing too.
Yeah.
Who sculpted this thing, man?
Just glad they're not colored. Yeah,
Okay.
I would probably want to sand those off.
Put a little Santa hat on him. It looks like someone that would vote for Joe Biden.
Yes.
Except he'd have to be a little skinnier. Man, those names of those subscribers, is that your poll list? Those, it look like the Bible: Jacob, Joseph, Daniel, Paul. It's like all these biblical names.
Oh, those were the Spire, weren't they?
Huh?
Those were Spire comics, weren't they? Yeah.
No, I was talking about he had all the names. I guess it's where he puts all the customers' comics that he pulls. And it looks just real biblical. Joseph, Paul, Jacob, Daniel.
Well, Spire did one on Paul and one on Joseph, and that's what made me think.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, kind of a modern setting. Well, 1970 modern setting. Yeah, but there's no Nick or anything like that.
Yeah, I guess Nick wasn't in the Bible.
Well, Kevin, I'll contact you in a few days about that one you set aside for me. So
okay.
And I'll contact you tomorrow, and maybe we could do a quick live stream tomorrow and finish up Missing Mars. So you can send that out. And what time do you open tomorrow?
11, which would be, I think, 12.
12 my time? Okay.
I think noon your time, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Well, I probably need to figure out. I think that restaurant's open another hour and 6 minutes, I think, and I need to figure out how we're going to eat tonight.
Well, this has been a blast. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thanks. Man, we almost went 5 hours.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, thanks, guys. I'll be seeing you guys soon. I'll see you Wednesday and everything on Particular Fossils. We're having a show this week, right?
Yes, we are.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. See you guys soon.